Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. And man, I'm in a super good mood today. I'm coming off of a monster weekend last week. Who's in here? Hey, what's up, Frankie, Steve, Marco Lou, Michael Lester, Boulder? What's up, guys? Today I handicapped, what did I handicap? Belmont and Woodbine. I got Belmont and Woodbine. I honestly don't know what to expect. Belmont's my least favorite of the three New York tracks. And it's mostly because of the class level. It's part of the class levels and that they have two turf courses. I just find it annoying. Woodbine, like I said, that used to be my favorite track, but they made me leave for a reason. But we don't have Gulfstream today. So I still wanted to do a show, so we got it. Hey, Marco, first of all, Saturday was a monster weekend. Fucking Sunday was unbelievable. I only hit one race, but it was the last turf race of the year. At Gulfstream, I think I only played 4 turf races. I even tried to come on a little bit earlier today because a few of the bias reports, if I didn't put out that fucking video about Saturday, I definitely would have made it about Sunday's last race, the 12th race at Gulfstream. I don't know how many of you guys were watching it, but I know a few of the people that bought the bias reports. They either had the second place horses, a few of them hit an exacta. It was the easiest $1,700 exacta on the planet. Easiest $1,700 exacta on the planet. I actually gave it out live in Discord, but I got distracted and it was a last second give out. So I gave it out in that time where it was almost no time to punch the ticket. Here's just knowing what we know about Gulfstream Park. That was a claiming 5,000. This is the last race at Gulfstream Park. I thought this was the easiest race. Parsons and I was on the phone. I sat out a bunch of races that day, and I kept telling him the only race I was interested in was this 12th race. So right now, we know we want speed and stalkers. That's what we've been talking about every show. You want to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead. I'm going to speed over this race, but since some of you guys had it, and I know a few of you guys had ran second in the race and just missed it, but you still did a hell of a job. This one horse, couldn't even consider him. He can't stay within 2. The 2 horse was one of the horses that we liked. He ended up going off at 25-1. He ended up running second by a K-hair. So he was one of the horses that we used. The 3 horse, he makes perfect sense. He has enough speed to get the lead all the time. Sometimes he's rating. I honestly thought he was the safest bet in the race. But then I realized that he was actually stepping up against winners for the first time. I still thought he was the safest of the 4 horses that I narrowed this race down to. But once I realized that he was stepping up, I played the race a little bit different. But I think he was about 3-1, 5-2 as the favorite. He ended up getting 3rd. 5, can't even consider. Running style alone, can't even consider. He always looks like a closer. 6, can't consider for the same reason. 7 just looked like trash, and for the most part, 7 lengths behind, 6 lengths behind, 6 lengths behind, 4 lengths behind, 9 lengths behind. Probably going to be a closer. The 9, another horse that spots the field. Last race, he was on the lead just for the first call, but when you looked at the rest race, wasn't a consideration. My top 2 horses that I ended up betting to win was the 2 horse at 25-1 and the 11 at 30-1. I know you guys don't have my average slow marks, the bias report guys, but they did get the asterisk and a bad rail last race. You looked that back down on them. Last race was the first race off the long layoff. The race before that was a stakes race. First 2 races in his career, he was showing speed. I'm betting him at 30-1, and I bet the 2 horse. The other horse that I thought could get the lead was this 12, mostly because of the heart there. So if you guys don't know what happened, it came in 11 at 30-1, the 2 at 25-1, and the 3 got third. And that exacta for $2 paid $1,700. And that capped our weekend, and that capped our meet at Gulfstream. But it was a huge day, and I thought it was easy, and it wasn't just easy. Three people in the that gets the bias reports hit the exacta, and another 2 people I know favored they didn't see the 11. They only seen the 2 horse, and they were a little pissed, but both of them ended up hitting not the exacta, but place bets. But anyways, I don't know, that was just a little brag or whatever, but I would have made a full video about that because that was a great day. And I didn't hear from Bender. I'm wondering, because Bender is looking for the same thing that we're looking for on the turf, and he's been loving the turf more than anyone in the chat room. I'm kind of curious to see if he hit it. Hey, what's up, Brian Reed? So anyways, we got Belmont. Belmont, I think this is the 2nd week they've been running. Like I said, it's my least favorite New York meet. Usually I just try to play the cheaper races there. And I usually try to avoid the turf, which they run a lot of turf. But that's what we're going to start with. So we got a turf race today. So the bias report, people are working off of the meet that ran from June and ended in July. And then they have like 7 days of them running this meet. And so far this meet, they've ran 22 races so far this meet. So they ran 22, and it looks like post 1 through 3 won over half of them. But anyways, I'm going to address this race like I don't know how the bias is. When we switch over from Saratoga and stuff, those marks that I got on Saratoga is useful for marking up the program. Like this one horse, his last Saratoga race, he got an asterisk for trying to go wire to wire on a stalking closing day. He also earned a heart. Wow, he's 12-1, huh? Oh, Steve stopped playing when he got back to even in the 8th. Dude, I know I didn't play a double going into that race because the race before was a high class. I don't know if it was high class. It might have been like $50,000 claimers or something like that. It doesn't. I know I didn't play doubles going into it. I know I sat out like 3 races before that. It was a boring day up until then. Part of the reason was Saturday. What was it? Saturday, we had a golden rail uh, that we spotted on Friday's show. We couldn't take advantage of it on Friday. Saturday, I had a huge day. So Sunday, when Sunday racing started, the first race was a route race on the dirt, and the 3-horse won. I had him, but he was only 7-2, and all I had was a win bet, and it was a Dutch win bet. So I got up, but I didn't get up crazy. And then I think what happened, I think most of the day I didn't like the class levels on Sunday, and they ran an awful lot of sprint dirt races. In the sprint dirt races, I didn't think the inside had an advantage like I did on the routes. So I wasn't that involved, and I didn't see much I seen, but I knew I wanted to play that last turf race. Those turf races, that bias is was so strong at Gulfstream. Like I said, those turf races, those were kind of our mandatory plays for pretty much the whole year. In fact, I wish it never rained in Florida because we would have got to play even more turf sprints. So today, with me not being that comfortable or that liking Belmont that much, and not that comfortable anymore at Woodbine, it might be a slower kind of play day. We'll see. I might find stuff that I want to take a shot at, but I am a little nervous about today. And tomorrow's going to be just as kind of the same thing. Tomorrow I'm doing Belmont and I'm doing Keelan. Keelan's tomorrow is opening day. So if you guys are using the bias reports, you can see tomorrow would be probably a good show how I start a new track from ground zero, I guess. And how the Churchill and other tracks correlates to that. Hey, what's up, dim son? Hey, Bender, I was just talking about the last race at Gulfstream, that turf race. Tell me you hit that turf race because that was the easiest $1,700 exact on the planet. And I even said after I did my little spiel on it, I said I really want to hear from Bender because I know Bender's looking for the same profile. But I'm wondering if that $1,700 jumped out at the page at you. The 2-horse. I got no comment there. 2 races ago, he was just average. Matt Strides with the slowest winner. 2 races back, speed favoring day, he was just slow. I kind of said before, you could have gave this horse an asterisk, but I don't like to give too many closers asterisks. Technically, he ran against the speed favoring track, but like I said, deep closers are usually not an advantage. Oh my God. If you get a chance, I would have made a video about that race, Bender, but since I made the other race, I didn't want to be 2 videos on huge days. Watch the start of the live stream, and I thought it was narrowed down between 4 horses there. And 3 of them hit the try, actually. I'm going to try to look up this 3-horse. I got it. I don't know why I didn't get to him. The 4-horse, stalking closing day last race. He was a stalker, average off of 1 race. The 5-horse, stalking closing day, average. He was a closer that day, so to me, he ran with the track. He finished 2 by 1. It was technically his second best race he ever ran. So to me, he probably got that speed figure bump by running with the bias. Shit, I should have looked up this 6 horse. I think I'm gonna have time. The 8 horse just looked terrible. Closing day last race, but in 2 races he hasn't done anything. The 10 horse is the favorite. Okay, she closed, or he closed. I don't have anything that makes me think. I just got him a slow average with no real excuse. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Disco? and guys, this last weekend I got a new phone, so I was able to jump back in Discord. Uh, I like I said, I've been hanging out in Discord a little bit, not as much as I used to, but when I was without a phone so long, Discord only lets you verify your account after being inactive with a phone. So this weekend was the first time I signed back into Discord and was able to talk in there. Uh, I hung out there a little bit yesterday too. So I am hanging out a little bit more in there. Marco, it's an El Jefe. La Roma de Cuba. And it's not dry like the fucking Cubans you gave me. That those Cubans weren't that dry. They weren't that bad. Hey, what's up, Premier Investigations? Let me find my shit. What was I looking up? Kentucky Downs? I'm so easily distracted right now. Oh, anyways, at Kentucky Downs was favoring closers. Closers I thought had a real advantage at Kentucky Downs, so this horse ran. Let me just make sure. September 7th was a stalker closer day that day. I also thought it was favoring a bit to the outside, but I think the stalker and closer is a stronger call on that. 50-3. This 6 horse was just slow on that day, on a day that closer should have made a move. He made a move for third, but I don't think, to me, he ran with the bias, not against the bias. Notice that was his highest speed figure from what we see. He ran with the bias. His speed figure went up a little bit. And let me look up this Gulfstream Park horse real quick, too. He hasn't ran since January and February. That's a bit of a long layoff. 6 months layoff. I could probably eliminate him just due to that, but let's just see if he looked talented. I got him being average slow in that February race. In that January race, January 17, where are we at? 117. You know, that race, I got him as slow. Uh, but that was a mile and an eighth race. So mile and eighth race, they don't run that many races. Mile and eighth, I usually leave it off of my profile because I don't want to use an oddball race in my profile for any given day. He got a good speed figure there. I think that's a better race, and maybe he's not. Maybe the marks doesn't show his talent, but he is off a long layoff. To me, the only horse that I might be interested in at a short price, and when I say might, I already know I'm not going to bet. I'm just going to watch a race, see how we go here at Belmont, would be this one horse who earned a heart on a stalking closing day and an asterisk. I don't love him because his other races don't look real great. If his other races looked better, I probably would have pulled the trigger here. But I kind of already had in my head I was just going to watch this race. Like I said, in Belmont, I tend to avoid the turf races. And by the way, people that, if you're in the room and you already bought the bias reports, so the New York Belmont bias report for the turf routes, I don't separate the two tracks. Because if I separate them, everything would be a 1 or 2 race sample. It wouldn't give you a thing. I want to let you guys know that I don't separate them. I try to protect myself from making mistakes by not playing the turf routes. If you guys want to do them, use them, see how they work for you. But there's more of a reason not to trust that bias report more than the other ones. With that being said, I've hit good winners off of it, but I always have in my back of my head, how strong is it? But to me, overall, the two tracks tend to look like they play the same. Hey, Bender, you said Speed's been playing well on the inner turf and sprints. Do you separate your inner turf sprints to your wider track, or do you kind of keep them together like I do? And if you separate them, does there tend to be a big difference there? Looks like it's going to be 310 there. 310. And I don't even know why I'm wearing glasses today. I'm used to living in my foggy life. Oh, that was the two favorites. 3 was the Gulfstream horse. 3 was the Gulfstream horse. And 10 was the favorite that I said, oh, I don't see nothing wrong with him, but I don't see why he's picked over the other horses all that much. Public nails that race, huh? Disco partners separate them, and so does Bender. So do you guys see a big difference? I know my comments aren't that big difference. Let me see a day. Maybe since I'm doing the bias reports, maybe I'll start separating them in the future. Let me think this through. Because I want to try to do the best that I can do. Let me see something. Let me go to my documents. Let me look at something. Okay, both turf sprints been good to speed so far. But so that's the problem with dividing them. You really get a small sample size. So I'm just going to take a block and look at them. So for instance, right here. Okay, so some of these turf races, these are all the turf races. There was 5 turf routes that day, 1 turf sprint. So we're just looking at the 5 turf routes. For the most part, this is unseparated, guys. We had 1 inside horse win, and the rest of them were four post and out, right? Pretty consistent, right? What was really consistent is every horse closed, right? And the horse that didn't close came from 4 lengths out. That's one length before you become a closer. So right there, I would say there was no reason to separate that one. And when we look at the raw times, 23 at the first call was the fastest time. 24-1 was the slowest. Not a big range of difference there. So I think that's just looking at one day. Let's look at a couple of these. Here's another day where there was more sprints than that. Looking at the raw times, 21-3 was the fastest race. 22-4 was the slowest race. Not a big difference there. One of the horses went wire to wire. 1 came from 1 length off the lead, and 2 closed. I guess you could argue if I would have marked. Well, it looked like I did mark. I marked the 9th race was the inside, and the other 3 were the same. Would be the widers. So there was really no difference in how I would mark that profile. I'm gonna do some of these on my own time, and I'll come back with an answer on if I think it's really necessary to separate these. Hello? Hello, and please don't hang up. Does anyone not hang up when they hear that? Let's see, what is Disco saying? Because Disco, I've been talking Disco about his software where he has these giant sample size. Post positions, the inside. For post positions, the inside of the track is much more favoring. Wait a minute. I'm having a hard time. Post positions on the outside track is much more favoring to the outside. The post. And wire to. Okay, so Disco is saying in his sample, he thinks both tracks are favoring wire to wire. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be worth it. I'm going to go through and look through my files and see if I really think it's much different. Maybe I'll change my philosophy. For the most part, I just, like I say, I just avoid that sample. You know, it's kind of like I say, find the profiles that look the strongest and play it. If you mistrust one of your group, I don't mind only playing the dirt, but that's my personal. Since I'm offering them is the only reason why I'm thinking, you know, maybe it'd be more fair to people if I separated them. Uh, I think separating them comes with their own problems too, because Belmont doesn't run that long of a meet. They run two short meets. What does Belmont run from now until basically late November, mid-November? It's not long. It's like 2.5 months. Hey, what's up, Gregory? What's up, Ryan? Hey, Ryan. I do not keep track at the same, or I do not separate one turn from two turns. I know there's a lot of people with theories on that. Honestly, I don't think they play that different. I honestly don't think they play that different. It's kind of like me separating the two tracks, right? At Gulfstream, you know, the mile is one turn and the longer races are two turns. The numbers and where you should be playing on the track is the exact same. Uh, Now, as I do more tracks, I might tend to find exceptions to that rule. But in all my play, and I don't suffer playing routes, me worrying about one turn to two turns has never been a problem with handicapping. So Disco's saying if you prefer, if you're only playing for the best profile, only play the inside turf. That it has a better consistent. This is good stuff too. I like talking about this, especially on a today where I might be sandbagging on the plays, guys. I'm putting up a warning. I woke up today saying because I smoked a cigar yesterday that I wasn't going to have a cigar today. That I was like, you know what? I feel stressed just because of the tracks I got to play, not having Gulfstream on the back burner. I'm grabbing a cigar. And I puffed it down pretty damn quick. So we got the second race. We got to claim. Okay, so the dirt. I'm totally fine with the dirt. I got no problem with the profiles in the dirt. The other thing about my theory for the turf, guys, remember I have not played the turf. I've only started playing the turf in the last 5 years, 5, 6 years. For most of my 30 years of playing, I avoided the turf. Then I finally started tracking the turf races and realized that when I first started thinking of turf racing, I thought that they really ran the turf races a lot different. Like I was under the assumption that they ran the American turf races like they do the European turf races, and it's just not true. Uh, and I thought that turf racing wasn't going to have as many biases because the grass just grows. And when I finally started getting around to doing the extra work charting them, I just realized my first impressions just wasn't true. Uh, nope, no undercrown today. La Roma de Cuba. Let's see, what was I going to grab? I distracted myself so easily. So Belmont pretty much for the last meet was a pretty even post position track. Last week, it was favoring the post 1 through 6, only one winner from the outside, 7 on out. But it's a small sample last week. There was only 10 races on the dirt. So I'm probably just going to approach this. I feel like speed and stalkers are where we want to start. You always want to find the speed of a race anyways. So this is going to be 6 furlongs on the dirt, claiming 16,000. I found out that I actually did not chart Saratoga 7, and I got to get that in the file. But for somehow I missed that date. 2 races back, it was a stalker day. This horse tried to be a closer. Did make a middle move, tired out. I gave him an asterisk there. His next race, he did not really improve. 3 races ago, I had an asterisk for a bad rail stalking closing day. He was a stalker that day. He had the inside of the track. He was too wide. I gave him an asterisk there. Honestly, this horse, I would have thought would have been able to improve his next 2 races. Didn't really, so I'm trying to look for something to beat him. The 2 horse has speed. I'm just fucking like a chimney. I'm going to try to come back to the 2 horse. Let's see what else is out there before I get there. Let's just see if I can get my head started around this race. Oh, the 3 horse. Last race, Finger Lakes. I don't keep track of Finger Lakes. He showed speed for the first 2 calls. I don't know. His speed figure went down. I don't know what to make of that race. 2 races back at Saratoga, he won. He came from 1 length off the lead. He was average. That looks like a decent race. 3 races ago, he won that race. Early speed and stalker day. He came out 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Second call, he was the fastest winner of the day there, and he ended the race slowest winner of the day. Not a bad race. He's on a 2 race win streak. Oh, this horse has been solid. This horse has been a freaking win machine. Jesus Christ, this horse had a really good 2019. He went 6 for 6 last year. Wow, respect. And he went 2 for 4 this year. Yeah, he's just a little win machine. Honest horse. The 4 horse. Early pressing day last race. Average. He won that race. 2 races back. It was an early pressing day. He ran that race. Average, got the lead at the top of the stretch, just couldn't finish it out. 3 races ago, Average went pretty fast at the second call, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Last 3 races, he's basically been nailing pretty much the same 80 to mid 80 speed figure. So far, I'm looking at a race where most of these horses tend to be in pretty good form. Five horse last race, early pressing day. Match strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average at the finish, missed by what I gotta assume is a nose hair or something. Yeah, I know why I don't like Belmont. This race is a kind of a tough race. 6 horse. Belmont for this year's meet only been closing 14% of the time. That's not a good number. For the most part, you don't want to be a closer. If you bet closers there, you want to be at a large price. Closers are horses that lay back 5 lengths back or farther. Usually he's double digits back at the first call. To me, he does not fit the track. Even in a race like this, where we think that the 3 can go for the lead, the 2 can show some speed. I thought there was more speed in this race when I first looked at it. The 1 might show some speed, but he hasn't showed speed in the last 3 races. I thought there was a lot more speed in this race. Let's see. It's no, the 5's not a need to lead type either. Yeah, I thought all the inside horses had some speed, but no, there's not as much speed. But I was going to make the point, even when it looks like every horse in the lead race wants to lead, even still relying on a deep closer like this is kind of a tough way to go. What's going on? I don't want to do passwords. Did they time me out? Let's see, the 5s. I honestly can make a case for the 1, the 3, the 4, and the 5. Let's see, the 5's not in a playable range. The 1 and 3 is almost not even at the right price to even take a shot in this race. That kind of only leaves me with the 2 and the 4. Oh, I wanted to look up that 2's race. Let's see. Hey, Matt, we're trying to bring back Bill. Bill's been working. Bill's been working. It's not that I haven't got rid of Bill. Bill's just been working all of a sudden. Maybe his football picks aren't doing as good. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Yeah, he said something about his buddy who builds houses lost his painting crew, and Bill used to be a painter. I just didn't think that I honestly didn't know how many houses that builder. I thought it was just a house or two. I don't know. Maybe he's working on a whole construction thing. I have no clue what's going on. All I know is that he's been painting. He's been trying to come on Fridays, though. Let's see, that September 6th at Monmouth. I can't even look that race up. I should have realized that I couldn't look up that race because the timer was bad. Let's see, I can go to August 7th. August 7th was a heart. That was a heart. That was a double heart race. Monmouth Park horses are no slouches either. They tend to come back. Well, why didn't he win at Parks when he went to Parks after Monmouth? Let me look up that Parks day. I would have thought he would have won after that double heart race. He basically been running the same speed figure for the last 3 races. So he didn't regress at Parks, but I would have thought that would have been coming from Monmouth to Parks, and he must have met some tough horses there. Let's see, that's August 24th. That was average. Average on an early pressing day. You know, Parks gets some shipper. Let me see what kind of race that was. I'm curious about that race. Uh, Steve B is saying Monmouth horses do not match up well with Belmont. Fuck, I had a double. I basically had pretty much a double Rolex day this weekend. I do need more Rolex days, though. I agree with you. If I had 100 in a year, which I don't, that still wouldn't be enough. What was I going to look up? There was some. Oh, I know what I was going to look up. Uh, by the way, I didn't even open up a betting window for today. Let me look up this race, and then I'm going to look up get my betting window here. Wait, I want to look up Parks. I still think the 2 is a pretty good level below these horses. 2 would actually surprise me. So I'm thinking I'm mostly would be considering the 1, the 3, but at 3-1 they're not worth playing. 4 would probably be the only bet that I could even make here. And I got a lot of races in front of me. I don't even know if this is the race to what was I looking up? August 24th. And we're going to the 9th race. I just want to see what kind of horses were in that race. There was 3 Mamu shippers in that race. He had the lead too. He had the lead by 5 lengths that day, so he turned everyone into a closer. He's fast. Let me see one more thing, because I'm doing extra work on him because he's kind of the only horse at a price that I might be willing to consider. 22-1, 45-3. Son of a bitch. They had one race go 21-4, 43-4 that day. Wow. Twenty-one and 3. Wait a minute. They had another race go 21. So he just ran average that day. He had the rail there. Did the rail look bad that day? I didn't mark the rail as being. No, no, the rail did not look bad that day. No, I don't see an excuse for him. Well, the rail might have been. So I didn't think that the rail was bad that day. Oh no, there was two horses that went wire to wire on the inside. Okay, that makes sense that I didn't mark it. They were all over the track. The only thing that I know is Speed and Stalkers were doing good. Let's see, the four's now at 70. I don't have a bet here. Uh, I think the real contenders are the 1, 3, 4, and 5. Hey, what's up, Abby? They scratched the one horse here. Now all of a sudden I want to look up these exactas real quick. Hold up the race for a minute. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. 5, 2. Okay, 5 on top of the 2, the 3, and the 4 are not paying enough to take a shot there. Boxing the 3 and 4, they're only paying $10 and $11 for a dollar. That's really not even worth it. Playing the 3 and the 4 on top of the 2 is kind of worth. You know what? I don't think there's any real room here. I just don't think there's any room here. Nothing's paying over 26 bucks. It just looks like I'm agreeing too much with the public in this race. Steve's taking a 3-1 double at Belmont. Matt Dale thinks Bill's locked up. You know, the last 2 weeks he hasn't even called. Maybe he is locked up. I didn't even think of that, Matt. I didn't even think of that. No, I didn't. Hey, Parsons, I was waiting for the scratches. I got to send that to myself, actually. We thought this too was fast. Wow, 23 and 1. This horse should be gone. 23-1? He looks gone to me. Man, I kept trying to do extra work on that horse too. Maybe I shouldn't have looked up that Parks race. I think the Parks race is the race that kind of turned me off. Like to me, I respect Monmouth Park's horses everywhere. I think Monmouth Park horses pretty much comes and they run their race, almost wherever they go. But I seen that Parks race and I kept questioning that race. And to me, Parks to Belmont is a definite step up. Even I know that. Let me get these scratches for Woodbine. I got to send them over to him myself. Stop doing that. And next week, I don't think I'm going to do a live show. I'll be in Vegas all next week. But I might try to stream a little bit. I might try to stream if I can. But it won't be the same thing, and I don't know if I'll be able to do it for as long. But I might try to stream while I'm at the sports books and stuff. Who was the other horse that I thought was supposed to duel with this too? Was it the 3 and he never did duel with them? I think it was the 3 that I was counting on dueling with him. I should have relooked at the pace, what I thought of the pace afterwards, because we thought the 6 would be way too far back. We thought the 5 would be 3 lengths back. I really should. I'm going to go back and look at if I thought that pace setup changed any there. But let me get these Woodbine scratches. Woodbine starts at, I think, 2 something today. The 7 is scratched in that race. Hammer's Girl. Make sure that's the right one, yes. The 6 race, the 8 is scratched. And the 8th race, oh, you know what? I probably won't be on for the 8th race anyways. They got like a 6 o'clock time on that. All right, Matt. Or Parsons, there you go. Oh, that's a $33 double. I kept seeing the 3-1 double and was like wondering what the hell happened. That was a consolation double. Okay, that makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. All right. Did I hit download? I thought I did. There they are. All right, we got Woodbine when it's time. Wow. I'm looking back at this Belmont race. The 3 was the horse. I made a huge mistake on this 3. I kind of got uh I kind of got so mesmerized by him being such a winning machine. The mistake that I made on him, his last 2 races, the levels were okay. They looked okay. Last race, it was at Finger Lakes. I don't know how that allowance to 20,000 or whatever it is matches up at a Belmont. I know it's a big step up. Uh, but what I didn't notice, huge mistake. This horse has been beating up $12,500, $10,000 horses at Finger Lakes and Presque Isle. Holy you know what? If I would have noticed that before the race, all of a sudden when you notice that, doesn't the 2 all of a sudden looks like Lone Speed or the best Speed of the Speed with class? Let's just say he looks like Speed of the Speed with class. The one was scratched. The one was the late scratch. So you know how I say, guys, go back and review these races. This should have been looked at a little bit more careful when the one got scratched. And I took it for granted. I kind of thought the 3 was always competing at this level. That's just not true. And to me, when I add those 2 things together, the 2 getting that lead and all of a sudden being a better candidate to win makes perfect sense to me. That was kind of a little sloppy on my end. I think that was sloppy. Did anyone catch that? Yeah, I did not notice that. I'm gonna say that one's on me. I feel like that race was a lot more catchable. Because let's face it, this 4 always spots the field. 4 always spots the field, say 2 to 3 lengths on average. 5 did try to go to the lead last race, but shit, sometimes 6 by 3, 7 by 7, 3 by 2, 7 by 4. I mean, he did try to wire last race, but he's probably not a true speed horse. I would say that horse is not a true speed horse. And we knew the 6 had, oh, boy, right now after the race, I'm thinking that 5-1 was probably a juicy thing that was pretty catchable. Joshua had him. Nice hit, Joshua. Michael had him for a small bet too. Nice. Yeah, the scratch definitely hurt you. Yeah, he dropped huge at the end. And one was a horse that has speed through most of his career. Only his last 3 races, he looked like he was going south. Notice he put up 280 speed figures. All of a sudden, he runs a 53, and today they scratched him. All of a sudden, that 53 might have been a big indicator that he went south. And then with the scratch today, I don't know, something could have happened on the track. But I didn't see him dump anyone or anything. But that might have been a indicator that he was going south too. Nice job on that too. That too makes a lot more sense to me after the race. And I was trying to do a lot of digging on him. And the 2 was running at solid. Well, he was running 16,000 was the lowest he's ever been. And the rest of his class levels were okay. Allowance 1X, optional claiming 40, a claiming 22. So he made he made. I think I made a bit of a mistake, but that's all right. All right, well, we're going to have another 7 furlong race at Belmont. I think we still got a long time for Woodbine. Let me just make sure our schedule. And I got too much shit open here. All right, Belmont, we got 20 minutes. Woodbine, we got 35 minutes. So we should be able to look at both of these races for as long as we want. So we got a maiden special weight, 7 furlongs on the turf. We just seen Inside Speed win. He was lone speed. He got away with slow fractions. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. The one horse, his last 3 races has been below maiden special weight. He looks like a stalker. Last race, he was average, average, average. 2 races back, average, average, slow. 3 races ago, he earned a heart in a triangle, but that was a mile on the turf. And before that, he had a long layoff. I don't think I care for him. I don't think he looks like he has much speed either. Let me grab this shit. Try to get used to all of this stuff. Oh, Joshua lives in you're out of Toronto. Dave Ram is another Toronto guy. He's in the chat room a lot. Are you guys able to go to the track there in Toronto, or are they empty too? And if they're empty, can you go to the casino there? Because I think Gulfstream's being really weird. You were able to go to the casino in Gulfstream, but you weren't allowed to go watch the races. Oh, Steve B is in Toronto too. Got a bunch of Toronto people. Joshua, I think he's saying he's able to go to the track now. Oh, Brian Reed, Toronto too. Wow, we got a lot of Woodbine people. Limited people over there. Okay, well, that's good. Things are starting to come back a bit. The 2-horse, bad rail last race. So I gave him an asterisk there. He was in the 1 hole. Actually, he ran a super race on a day that I thought the rail was bad. Usually, I don't see that. Usually, I don't see that. But this is a horse that did. He earned a heart and triangle. If I was really right about that rail and that heart and triangle, to me, this horse is going to be tough to beat. Just based on those 2 facts. I honestly don't know where that super last race came from, because his race before that, he was a mile on the turf. Maybe he just didn't like the turf. He might just not be a turf horse, but he showed no interest in the lead that race. And his first race out, he flashed speed at Saratoga. So it does make sense that he does. He probably just did not like the turf. He's 5-2 though. The 3 horses coming off of that same race where I thought the rail was bad. He had the outside, so to me the 2 ran a way better race. running against the bias than the 3 running with the bias. He was average slow. He was in pretty good position. Two races back, he was average slow, and 3 races ago, it was a speed favoring track. He got an asterisk. He's been improving every race since then. So that asterisk makes sense. Gee, I might still be interested in him at 20-1. The 4 horse has been running mostly route races. I hate route to spread. Last race I got slow, average, slow. 2 races ago, average, average. He was a deep closer that race. 3 races ago, sprint on the turf. It was a stalking day. He was match strides with the slowest winner at the first call and was just slow after that. He was slow after that, but he did make a huge move. He finished 5 by 1 3/4, but I don't care for him. This is a sprint race, right? Yeah, this is 7 furlongs. Wow, there's a lot of routers. 5's another router. He's 3-1. He was a router with no speed, even though he made big middle moves. 2 races ago, the timer malfunctioned. I don't trust those circles, but I got him. He just missed. I don't like this horse just because of the profile. I can't say that he is not a contender, but I don't care for him. Right now, I'm mostly interested in the 2 and the 3. The 6 horse, he ran in March. He was pulled up. His first time out wasn't bad. He finished 3 by 2. I didn't mark him up just because going to February isn't going to make me love him or hate him. He's just in the race to me. It's kind of hard to lock a horse into a running style after 2 races. But I got to use just experience and an educated guess here. I think he's a closer. But it's a little early to say that. 7's been slow his whole career. He looks like a horse just with no speed. Other than 1 race, he doesn't even look interested in racing. So I don't like him. And the 8 horse, taking a lot of support, and I don't understand why. He was off a step slow. But that's not enough reason for me to take 4-1. I'm only interested in the 2 and the 3 here. That's all I got. Hey, you guys, you Woodbine guys, would you guys normally, if it wasn't for the pandemic, be at the track quite a few of the days that they run? I used to love going to Woodbine. I used to go out to Woodbine twice a year when they had that really nice tournament back in the day. They actually had one of the best tournaments around us. I consider that around me because I'm out of Michigan. I live in the Detroit area. Oh no, Joshua doesn't go all the time? Hey, what's up, Rex? You don't go to Woodbine and hang out with all the Jamaicans on the main floor? Those are the fun guys to hang out with. The Toronto Jamaicans love their racing because they always have a huge group of Jamaicans every time I go. Oh, you're about 45 minutes away. Me and my wife was thinking of going to the Queen's Plate this year before the pandemic, but then I was just told that it was so I need a table. I gotta have a table. And I just heard that it's a pain in the ass, but we were thinking about going for the Queen's Plate. Yeah, the second floor. You know who I'm talking about, Steve. You know the group. And I usually get in a conversation with those guys. They're fun to root for horses with. That's for sure. Abby likes the 2/3-4 at Belmont. Right now, I'm thinking of playing that 2-3 exacta box, and I'm thinking of dutching the 2 and the 3. Although I'll probably put a bit more money on the 2 horse, but 3 would still be the better hit because he's just going to pay so much more than the 2. Oh, their buffet is $40, all you can eat and your own table. I don't even know where the buffet is. Uh, Rex, I don't. Belmont is not my most comfortable track. I tend to avoid the turf races there. I'm going to try to play them today, but I think more of my action is going to go towards Woodbine today. Uh, I'm kind of not like really feeling like let's look. Maybe there is a double. I'm not super comfortable with the turf races there. Maybe let's just look. Well, the next race, optional claiming 40,000, and let's just make sure I got enough race because I definitely want to have plenty of time to look at Woodbine. We still got 23 minutes for Woodbine, so I'm going to take a look at this. I think we got plenty of time. Whoop! How do I get rid of that? No, no. There we go. This 2 horse at Woodbine, Stalking Day, average heart. He got an asterisk for trying to go wire to wire. Yeah, I like that race. These are the kind of races that I do have problems with. I have problems with these minor stakes, like the 2 is coming out of last race. The 3 is coming out of a couple minor stakes. I do have problems evaluating class in these kind of races. It's just not my thing. It kind of makes me feel uncomfortable. The 3 horse, inside of the track was good last race. He was outside. I gave him an asterisk for that. The 2 races back, it was a stalker day. He was a closer profile that day. I gave him an asterisk for that. I don't think he could have ran his best race that day. I might be interested in this race a little bit. The 4 horse, Bad Rail last race, he was in the 4 hole. It said he was 4 or 5 wide. So to me, he wasn't affected by the rail. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the first 6 furlongs. I think that's a good race. The 6 is trying the turf. Looks like, well, this horse has been on the turf before. It's just I don't see a single running line with him on the turf. It actually says he ran. That's turf right there, right? It says he ran 13 races on the turf. So this horse has been on the turf. He's won a turf race, but we don't see any running lines. Last race, he was just slow, slow, slow. 2 races back. You know what? I'm just going to be against him. The 7 horse, Bad Rail last race. He was wide. That didn't bother him. He was still average, average, average. That's a good race. He just missed 2 by 3/4. He was in position at the top of the stretch. 2 races back. He ran against the bias. It was an early stalker day. He was a closer that day. Wow, the 8 horse earned a really big speed figure on an early pressing day while being a stalker. And then the 10 earned 2 hard. Okay, this is what I'm going to do. I like the 2 and the 3. I'm going to play a 2-3 exacta. Instead of the win bet on the 2, I thought I was going to be able to Dutch these 2 horses. I'm just going to bet the 3 to win. And instead of the win bet on the 2, I think I'm going to play a few doubles. 2 to the 10, the 7, the 2 and the 3. I just got to make sure those are worth playing, though. I'm going to do that instead of a win bet. That way I get we are going into the 3rd race. Let me make sure I got everything right. Let me, probables, exactas. Oh, no, I want to look at doubles. They're saying the 1 scratch next race. Is that true? I didn't see that when I looked early. So 2 to the, oh no. Yeah, they're saying the 1 scratch next race. So 2 to the 2 is paying, oh no. I keep thinking I like the 1. I like the 2. It's because I got the program by post position. 2 to the 2 is paying 17. 2 to the 3 is paying 23. 2 to the 7 is paying 61. 2 to the 10 is paying 15. It's borderline, but I'm going to do that bet. We got to beat the 8 horse next race. The 2 to the 8 is only paying $6. So I am definitely doing... Man, I'm still fumbling around this this Twin Spires. I still don't know if I like this at all. Okay, there's the 3 to win. I'm doing a 2-3 exacta straight. Okay. Then I'm doing a 3-2 exacta. I'm doing the 2 and the 3 straight, and then the other one because I'm putting more money on the 2-3 exacta than the 3-2 exacta. And let me get these doubles. So that's 3 to the 2-3. Wait a minute. What's going on? Is the 10 in next race? Why the fuck is this exacta thing not keyed up right? Or this doubles not keyed up right? Wait, what's going on here? Race 4. Oh, the 10. Oh, okay, it's the name. Okay. They didn't have the name. I see why this didn't work. Okay. I see why I'm confused. The 10 is just they're showing the odds of the first leg and they're showing the no okay. I don't know why their fucking platform got so much more freaking confusing for me. And really, unless I hit the 2-3 exacta and the double, I think the 3 just winning is probably my best ticket. Ooh. I like the 3's position. Hmm. 23-3. Do they run super slow fractions at Woodbine at Belmont? This is the 3rd race. Oh no, that's Woodbine's form that I got here. I want to write down these fractions. Three's already hooked. Yeah, 3 was a hope. Come on, 2. I just need the 2 to finish this, then I guess. I think they went 23-4, 23-4. Was that right? 47. I think it was 47-1 and 71-2. Right now, I wish I got 3-1 on that horse because I would have had a nice win bet. So the only thing I got going is the doubles. And I'm going to believe. So I was almost questioning. I didn't go back to look it up, but I was almost questioning the bad rail and this 2-horse earning his best mark on a bad rail. I guess I'm not going to question that bad rail. I'm going to keep it as a bad rail. He won pretty impressively at 8-5. Too bad he wasn't a little more hidden. I think that comes in 2-4-6. And I was probably right about that bad rail too, because the 3 ran with the bias. He earned his best speed figure, and you're supposed to downgrade him. I was going to play him because he was 30-some-to-1 and ran with the horse that I really liked. But there's no surprise that he did not, wasn't able to keep up with the 2's talent. Who was this for? 4 I just didn't like because of the route to sprint angle. That would have been a hard exacta for me to hit there. 6 I didn't care for. Well, in that race, my only opinion was the 2 and the 3 horse. So. Oh, Abby's saying the 2-4 is paying the same as the 2-3, huh? Let's see. I think I remember how to do that. Okay. All right, we got Woodbine. And I think we got a lot of time for Woodbine, so I don't think we got a rush there. We got 9 minutes. That's usually enough time. I think I'm going to have to sign in and sign out to get the video here. Sign in. Let's see. We want Woodbine. Let's make sure I got the video one first. Cool. All right. Everything looks good. All right. Woodbine. Let's get off to start at Woodbine. All right, Woodbine, post 1 through 3 is winning in the sprints. This is a dirt sprint. 1 through 3 is winning 40% of the races. Pretty big number. Post 4 through 6 is winning 36% of the races. So really you want to be post 1 through 6. When you get to 7 on out, they're still winning pretty. It's not impossible to win from 7 on out. It drops down to 24. They're wiring 40% of the races. They're coming from 1 to 4 lengths out 50% of the races, so they're stalking 50% of the races. We're definitely looking for speed and stalkers. They're winning 90% of the races for the meet out of 295 races. We're just going to start with that profile. Basically, post 1 through 6, speed and stalkers is where we need to be. Hey, what's up, Thad? I didn't see you in here. Hey, thanks, Robert. And I think you're a new guy because I don't recognize the last name. By the way, welcome to the show if you guys are new. What I do is I mark up the program. If it sounds like I'm looking for winners and looking at the form for the first time, I actually am. This is just my style of play. I don't believe in looking the night before and trying to find winners. I make adjustments. We make a lot of adjustments by what we see on the track on any given day. My handicapping style is we're looking for bombs, basically. We're looking for value. We'll sit out a lot of races. Some days we sit out pretty much the whole card. It might only have a few plays, but that's how I play. Feel free to join in the chat if you guys are new. Thanks for coming with us today. So we got a 5,000 maiden claiming 5,000 on the dirt today, and it looks like 6 furlongs. It's really hard for me to see. I'm trying to handicap off of this scream lately. The one horse, bad rail last race, average slow. He did show speed, but he kind of backed up. His speed figure went way down. 2 races ago, it was another bad rail day. He was on the outside, so the rail didn't bother him in either race. He was average, match strides with the slowest winner, and just missed by a nose. I don't think that's a bad race. 3 races ago, he earned the coveted heart. He improved both of his races after that, but he still technically has not won. 14-1. He qualifies on speed, but let's see, there might be better speed. He looks like one of those cheap speed kind of horses that we expect to find at this level, though. The 2-horse, bad rail last race. He had the 3-hole. Remember, guys, bad rail is shorthand for me. I divide the track into thirds. When I say it's a bad rail, I'm basically saying I thought posts 1 through 3 weren't performing that day. I know I say rail, it doesn't mean the rail spot itself. So this horse ran against the bias, and he went match strides with the fastest winner of the day for the first 2 calls. Obviously, I like that speed and fade. I don't have a problem. Ooh, he's a price too. 2 races ago, it was an early stalker day. I gave him a bias because he had no speed that day, so he couldn't run his best race. He's a little tricky. I like him if he goes to the lead. It's not really in his nature. He's only been battling for the lead his last race. But 11-1s don't look perfect. If he goes to the lead, I think he got a chance. If he stays within 3 lengths of the lead, I think he has a chance by the first call. If he's not capable of doing nothing, of doing that, he's probably dead money. 3 ran against the bad rail 2 last race. Gave him an asterisk running against the bias. 2 races ago, it was an early pressing day. He's a closer that day. These are not dependable horses. I can't wait to get to the chalk to see what they're actually betting here. The 4-horse, average, slow. Average match strides with the slowest winner 2 races back before falling out of it. Not a lot of talent there. Shit, 6-horse is the best. Oh, 6 is not the favorite. Okay, good. The 5, this favorite. Sometimes he's in position by being within 3 lengths at the first call, but there's some races where he's way too far back to win. Last race, bad rail. He was nowhere near that rail, so he doesn't get an excuse. 2 races back, he was nowhere near that rail, doesn't get an excuse. He's a chalk right now. To me, he looks like a false or a vulnerable chalk. He looks like a chalk that I'm not really wanting to get behind. 6 is the best marked horse that I have so far. Last race, he went match strides with the fastest winner at the first call. His middle move was huge. He went too fast to win that day while battling. I like that race. 2 races back, it was a stalking closing day. He tried to duel for the lead and got killed. Plus, he ran against the bias. I like that race on this 6-horse. 7-2. I honestly, from what I see, I think he deserves to be chalk. So I don't usually like 7-2s for a win bet, but I think he might have a pretty good edge on this field, unless there's some big surprise. 7 just doesn't look like much. I got to switch my betting window over to Woodbine because they are not playing around there. The 9 looks average. 3 races ago, he ran against the bias. Right now, I'm doing a win bet only. I'm betting more money on the 6. I'm betting the 6 to win. He's going to be where most of my money goes. But I'm also taking 2 other win bets. One is on the 1-horse and one is on the 2-horse. I think both of those horses got upside. And I'm putting a little bit more money on the 2 than the 1. Uh, so I'm going to be alive to 3 horses here. So six is my really my top choice here. 2's going to be my second choice. One's going to be my third choice. Uh, Maybe I should have boxed that in exacta. I probably should have played that at exacta, 7-2, an 8-1, and a 22-1. And who the hell is the 8 horse getting the lead? I don't think this 8 horse ever showed any speed. I'm walking on this one because my longest shot got the lead. You bake cookies? Woo! Ooh, that smells good. Well, I gotta open up a window in here. It's like a freaking smokestack. Come on with this one. Oh, that's such a bad beat. That is such a bad beat. Everyone can hear that. That was such a bad beat with this 6 horse. Such a bad beat. What's up, Bentley? You gonna say hi today? Come on. Do your little hi. Do your little hi. Whoa, you're jumpy. Is it because you're not secure? All right. Steve B got the try. Actually, I don't think that was bad handicapping at all. I kind of thought the 6 was the most likely to get the lead. I thought we had something with that 1. The 5 ran his race closer to the pace. I was kind of hoping that the 5 would give himself a little bit more. That was a 7 furlong. Oh no, that was a 6 furlong race. All right. I'm not that upset about that result. I thought the 6 was going to outduel the 5 in the stretch. Well, Steve, that exact or that trifecta is going to pay probably pretty damn good, right? If the 1 would have won, even though I put less money on him, at 27-1, he would have paid more than the 6 horse winning, where I had a bigger bet on. And he would have paid more than the 2 if the 2 horse would have won. But the two's the only horse that didn't run there. I don't know if I thought the 5 was false. I think I thought he was vulnerable. It was mostly if he was going to leave too much at the first call. I'm kind of glad it didn't come in 6-1 though. If it would have come in 6-1, I would have kicked myself for not having the thought to do the exacta sooner. Did that exacta pay $21 for a dollar? I didn't have time to look at any of these exactas. If that paid, if a 5-2 and 4-1 paid $42 for $2, that's fucking solid. That probably overpaid a little bit. I honestly didn't get the bet, the 3-1 on the 9. He ran fourth. I think he was 3-1. Yeah, that exacta paid $42 for a dollar. Hey, nice try. Real nice try. Hey, what's up, Robert? I didn't see you slip in here either. I got to look. I'm looking ahead at Woodbine. I just want to see what kind of races they're running today. Woodbine always throws me off because at most tracks, when they shade the distance here, usually when they shade it, it means turf. But at Woodbine, they shaded, I think, for poly track. So I always got to make sure if these sprints are on the turf or the poly. Right now, it looks like we're all going to be on the poly today. Until the 5th race. The card at Woodbine looks like it's right up my alley with a bunch of sprints there. Joshua was betting to win on the 10 horse and a backup exacta 8-10. Good luck on that. Hey, what's up, Pino? I didn't see you slip in here either. Belmont, we're alive. Well, I'm alive to the 2-3. Who am I alive to? The 2-3. I want to say it was a 2-3-7-10. I'm taking a stand against the 8 there. Mainly because you couldn't bet doubles to the 8. The 2-8 was going to pay only $6 at the time I checked it. I'm either going to waste that 2 horse or hit that double. Hopefully I hit the right double. And I should look at these probables on this double to make sure I'm okay. I think I'll be okay unless they took some late action. I honestly don't know why Twin Spires redesigned their platform and made it more clicks to do everything. So my doubles, to the 2 is paying $18. That would be decent. The 3 is paying $26. The 7's $49 for a dollar. And the 10 is $15 for a dollar. So yeah, I'm okay. If I hit any of those would put me up for the day. I was worried about the double to the 10. I was worried that that was going to get bet down. Uh, and we had to leave out the 8 because that's paying $5 for a dollar. Um, the 5th and the 7th. Oh, I didn't handicap the 7th race, Parsons. I only handicapped to 5 o'clock today. At Woodbine. I don't think I handicapped the 7th or the 8th race. You know, I got to go with that family walk to walk Bentley and the wife. She gets mad at about 5:30 if I'm not ready. Yeah, so I didn't handicap the 8th race and I didn't handicap the 7th race today. That's where I stopped at Woodbine. And I guess we can just keep looking at Belmont. Belmont's 4th race. I'm straining to see, man. Wow. Problem is with the glasses, it doesn't make it much better. Actually, it distorts things more. Steve B looks like he's playing a pick 5 at Woodbine. Good luck. Parsons. Parsons and I have been playing Parks. We picked up Parks ever since I made that bias report video at Parks. Bias report number 1. If you guys watch that, you guys know what I'm talking about. That profile at Parks has been very, very, very good. The inside has been super strong. Speed and Stalker's been super strong. The only problem with Parks is you got to be super selective about which races you jump into. I wish Parks was an option today or tomorrow, but they're not. Oh, I can't see. No, Javon, what's up? No Rolex plays today. We barely started. All we're live to is a double that's well, if the 7 or the 3 wins, it won't be a Rolex day, but it will be a solid start to a day. I think if the 7 wins, I think that was paying like 40. I got all these doubles for $20. So if the 7 wins here, I'll hit for almost $1,000. And 3 would be my next best ticket, would be a little over $500. If the 10 wins, it's 300, and if the 2 wins, it's a little bit more than 300. That ticket cost $80, so you got to back the $80 out of it, and the races that I lost today. Pino, this is the first. This is the first day that I'm playing Belmont. Right now, it's the second week at Belmont. Uh, we're operating off of the earlier meets running profiles. But this is the first day that I'm actually looking at Belmont and playing it for money. Uh, so I'm going to be less aggressive at Belmont for the most part. And there's a problem. I don't know if there's a problem with my turf profiles. We talked about it earlier. They run on two turf tracks at Belmont. They have an inner and a wider track. I've always just lumped them together. Honestly, I don't know. I tend to avoid the turf at Belmont because I know that. Uh, uh, I've always used Belmont. I've always played Belmont very sparingly. I like the dirt races there, but I like the cheaper dirt races there. Uh, so all of Belmont today is pretty much out of my comfort zone. Uh, for the most part. I think Woodbine, I expect to have better plays at Woodbine today. But you know, I know you've been on the show and you probably heard that Woodbine used to be my favorite track. I beat Woodbine for years, but then I had to leave Woodbine for a reason. And I never went back to Woodbine. So that'll tell you how my love affair with Woodbine ended. All of a sudden, what I was doing was not producing what it was in the previous years. So, you know, I'm kind of a little stressed doing Belmont and Woodbine on the same day without a solid track. Disco is on the 6 here, his bomb play of the day. Uh, God damn it, I like to root for 42 to 1s, but let's just say if none of my doubles are in the picture, I'll definitely be rooting for your 6. I think I'm going to be playing at the Venetian Sports Book. Oh, 3 got a terrible break. That's my second best option. Terrible break. And my 7's not much better. I got the 2 and the 10. They're roughly playing the same amount. $300 ticket and I think a $360 ticket. 23 and 3. I don't want the 2 or the 10 to slow down unless this 7 can make a move. Seven's coming. I just don't think he's coming back fast enough. I think I got to just straight up root for the 2 and the 10 here. We got to beat this 8. If this 8 beats me, there's just nothing I could have done, and it looks like the 8's the horse. Ugh. $5 double. Come on, 10. Can we fight? Can we fight? I don't know if he fought good enough. I don't know if the 10 fought good enough. Everyone's calling the 8. Oh, that view right there does not look good for me. I used 4 horses to try to beat a 3 to 5. I thought it was much closer than that view. I'm hoping that the camera view is bad. 8's in front right now. Why did I think this was closer? Isn't the 10 in front right now? Oh. Wow, no one's giving me a shot with this 10 horse. No one? Wow, you guys caught it right. Oh, my 7 got 3rd. Yeah. Three got a terrible break and he ran 4th. Boo. Exacta pace 20. I think someone hit that for a. Oh, Garth, no, we leave for Vegas on Monday morning. And they moved us from our hotel. My wife booked it at the Links. My wife moved it at the Links. No, she booked it at the Links. They're moving us to Harrah's. And I think what happened, I seen an article on September 8th saying that the Links, the casino's been open since June and the restaurants, but the hotel was not open during June. They supposedly on September 10th that they were open Thursday through Sunday, so for the weekend crowd. But they allowed her to book. And I got a feeling that she booked and they were just hoping to extend the open, the open for the whole week. And I got a feeling they never did. From what that article said, I believe that because that was published on September 10th. And they were just opening it, the hotel rooms on Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So I'm thinking they did something a little sneaky, booking us Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, when they weren't even open those days. I don't know if it's good or bad. It's look, I can play. I don't even. So the link doesn't even have a sports book. They got those their sports book is nothing but little mini living rooms where you need, I think they're $7 or $7, $700 to rent. They're not something that you rent by yourself unless you're a super big wig. They're mostly for, groups of guys. They come with a sectional couch, your own TV, PlayStation, that kind of shit. So technically, to me, the Lynx does not even have we've stayed at the Lynx a few times, the last few times we went, and I always go to the Flamingo or Caesar's Palace to play in their sports book. Uh, and just the other night, I Googled who had the best sports book. Uh, Number 3 on that list is Venetian. I know I'm butchering the word, but that's right next to Harrah's. So Harrah's, I looked at their sports book. Their sports book is really nice, but it's all, I don't see any flat tabletops. It's all, wall-to-wall television, and it's all the big leather seating. Because I need my tablets and my laptop and all that shit, I really need a table. So I looked up to see where the best sports book by me, and the property right next to me is where I'm going to play probably. What, Joshua? Were you the guy that did the $50 backdoor exact on that? I think someone did say they were playing a $50 810. If you're that guy, congratulations. I think you had the double, but you did a saver exacta. Oh, there's a bridge jumper at Pimlico. And we might be running out of time for Woodbine. Woodbine is the better track for me. Yeah, we're excited about going to Vegas, but I'm a little worried about is it. I know it's not going to be the same as what it is. I just hope it doesn't suck that bad. And I think I'm going to go watch shopping. I might not buy anything, but I'm definitely going to try on all the models I'm considering. I'll hit all the Rolex stores, Breitling store, Tudors, Omega. Yeah, Bellagio has a good sports book. It's just more of a trip for me to get down to Bellagio. Uh, I don't think I've ever played at Bellagio, but I've walked in the sports book there. Who is C? Oh, is that CP Caesar's Palace? Is that who you're saying, Dim? Caesar's I played a lot at Caesar's Palace. Yeah, Mizzou man, I'm gonna try on some watches. That will hopefully narrow down the selection because I like too many of them. My wife keeps screaming it's the Breitling Bentleys one I'm gonna end up with. You got to try them on your wrist first. You got to see them. I've been staring at watches on the internet for fucking like a year now. I've been to the MGM sports book. I honestly don't like the MGM sports book. No, they renovated it not too long ago. It's actually nice. It just feels like you're under the freaking escalator. And they got very limited seating is the problem at MGM. It's very small sports book for that property. If I remember, it just feels like you're really pressed against the wall, and I think your backside is on the escalator. I don't like the. Hey, Marco, why do you think the sports book's going to suck? It's just not going to have the same atmosphere? I better start on this second race at, now I got some ground to make up. We got 5.5 furlongs made it claiming 1,500. This one horse, bad rail last race. I do have a question mark. He was in the 6 hole, so it didn't bother him either way. He came out fast, average, slow. 2 races ago, it was an early pressing day. That's the style he ran. He was average, slow. He has a bit of front speed. The 2 horse, slow last race. 2 races ago, that was at a mile on the turf where he earned the hearts outside closer day. You guys know that I don't like a route to sprint. The 3 horse, bad rail last race. He was in the 8 hole. He did earn a heart for going fast. 7-2. I want something better than 7-2 though. 2 races ago, inside was good. He was outside. I gave him an asterisk. That's the first race where he did not show any speed. So I honestly believe that. So to me, he ran against the bias. I'm willing to excuse the slow. 7-2 is just not the best. I mean, I did try on a 7-2 earlier today, but it's not really getting me excited. The 4 is a first-time starter. If you're new, first-time starters are not part of my game. I ignore them. I let them beat me. The 5 horse, 1 race sample last race. Can't rate that race. It doesn't look that great. He showed speed at a mile 16. Overall, he's a speed horse, so I'm not throwing him out just because of 1 race. He was average, slow. 3 races ago, if he can come back and earn those 2 hearts again, God, he's 7-2. I was looking at the 12-1 morning line and getting a little bit excited. The 6 horse ran against the bias last race. Inside was good. I gave him an asterisk there. It was at a mile 16, so I don't think that race really applies here. 2 races ago at 7 furlongs, he showed decent speed. I think he still has to step up. Lightly raced. I don't think he's a toss-out, but I don't think I can jump on him. 7, bad rail last race. He was wide. That was oh, shit. I don't have time. Fuck, 9 looks a little bit interesting. 9 looks, look, 9's the only long shot that I think looks interesting. Other than that, I'm kind of between the 3, the 5, and the 10. They're all 3-1. I'm not firing here. The only thing that'll piss me off if it comes in, one of those 3 horses win, the 3, the 5, or the 10, and the 9 gets first or second. And I kind of can't believe I'm sitting out this race. I think I got to sit out this race. The bridge jumper lives. Oh, Cole's taking a shot on the 9. Yeah, I know the sports books are going to do the social distancing shit. Like I said, I might do a phone screen. I might do a phone stream on the while I'm there. I might. Oh, oh, really? You're smoking a Liga Pavaro? Oh shit, I'm jealous. This is the first time that I'm not taking. Usually, when I go to Vegas, I stock up on cigars. I take at least a cigar or two for every day of the week while I'm there. Right now, I'm not even sure that they're going to let you smoke. Three was one of the horses I was interesting. This five looks live too, but I can pass on a 7-2 or a 3-1 winner and the 10. It looks like all the horses that I liked, other than the 9, should finish this race. So those odds aren't anything that I feel like I missed out on anything great. Could have hit the exacta with those horses. I definitely like the 3 better than the 10. Honestly, I think I liked them better than the 5 too. He was a horse that earned an asterisk for that speed day we were talking about. But that was just a race where my best marked horses kind of, were kind of all there. Yeah, you guys been trying to get me to play Woodbine. Actually, every time we tried to do Woodbine on the stream, uh, I don't know if I've had any success at Woodbine so far on the stream. I think usually when we've been playing Woodbine on when it hits the stream, it's been kind of chalky. I don't think this. What is this exactly going to pay for a dollar? Maybe $20 on the high end. As long as it pays $20 or less, I won't be that disappointed not doing anything this race. Tiger Blood is in Pimlico. He has not ran that good since leaving Gulfstream. He ran in that Kentucky Downs track, but speed was not the thing to be. Uh, but we love Tiger Blood. Speed definitely wasn't what you wanted to be at Kentucky Downs, especially that day. I remember watching that race because someone mentioned that he was running that day, and I knew from the earlier races that his chances were pretty close to maybe 1 or 2%. I won't ever say a horse has a 0% chance to win, but it was pretty close to that. Maybe he'll bounce back at Pimlico. Pimlico, I'm not tracking because it's just a super short meet. And I don't even know if I'm interested in the Pimlico myself this weekend. Parsons hit the 3 over there at maybe that's why you deserved the Liga today. You started off with that 3 horse. He's able to light a Liga. Ooh, those are so nice. That's my favorite smoke. Liga Privada. I'll take a Liga over a real Cuban any day. They're just too pricey for a daily smoke. They're only about 20 bucks, but I can't smoke a $20 cigar every time I smoke a cigar. My wife would kill me. That's my wedding and whenever we sell a house, celebration cigar. Parsons alive to the 5 and 8 in the double. Good luck. That exacta paid $20, 20 to 1 on a dot for a dollar. I could have done something with that, but like I said, that's not enough for me. I don't feel like that's a big missed opportunity. I don't feel like it's a big miss. And Belmont, I think we're going into fifth race. It's at least it's claiming 25,000. That's what I consider on the low end at Belmont. So I do look at these 25,000 over there. What we got? Just 6 horses though. Oh, my back's killing me. Let's see. We got to beat the 7 here. So right now we've seen 2 dirt sprints. They both went wire to wire. Really, both of the winners made perfect sense. One of them we played and pretty much thought he was a single. The other race we sat out. But when we re-looked at it, man, that was a missed opportunity, him at 5 to 1. I think that was the only real missed opportunity today, unless you want to count the last race at Woodbine, but 7 to 2 just isn't enough for me to really get all that excited about. This one horse, bad rail last race. He was in the 7 hole, didn't bother him. It was an early stalking day. He was a stalker, a speedy stalker at that. So he ran with the bias, didn't do anything to embarrass himself, finished second. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, and he finished going slow, but he still ran second. Not a bad race. 2 races back. He was a closer that day. Just missed again. Slow average. Probably just a little too far back that day. And 3 races back in December before his layoff. He wasn't slow average. Oh, no. I couldn't rate that race. The timer malfunctioned. I'm wondering where that came from. That does not make any sense. Delete. That looks wrong. The 2 horse inside stalkers were winning that day. He was on the inside. I usually find it on the unforgivable side when a horse has a good inside and he does not, and he runs that poorly. He's been dropping too. His speed figures are still good. You guys know that I don't like speed figures other than just a little bit, but they're not part of me handicapping. I use them just to judge if horses improved a little bit or not according to that. I overall find that kind of forgivable. He was bumped, maybe that's the excuse. I don't watch replays the night before or anything. If you guys watch replays, maybe you guys know that that could have been a big excuse there. God, I can't throw him out because I seen that bump, but to me, I don't like him. The three, we're looking for Speed and Stalkers. The three last race has been running just terrible form. He did have an excuse 3 races ago. I gave him an excuse, but he didn't technically improve speed figure wise, but not good enough to be a contender here. He still looks like his form is terrible, and he doesn't have any early speed in the last 3 races. I think that's enough to be against him. The 4 horse is the favorite. Last race, August 15th. Slow that day. I don't have a real excuse that day. 2 races back, it was an early pressing day. He won that race while being a stalker presser. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. That's a good race. 3 races ago, he earned my best marks. So it makes perfect sense that he won his very next race after earning the hearts. We know how strong the hearts are. To me, to take at 5-2, you really got to have an opinion on why he ran so poorly last race. I don't have an excuse. I really don't have an excuse there. I think if he goes back to his 2nd or 3rd race, he's a real contender. Last race is just, I don't know what to do with that race. He was also claimed, and sometimes when horses get claimed, they don't always improve. I don't pay attention to connections, so I don't even know if this is a good claim or a bad claim, but the 6 has really good marks. He's 4-1, and I think I'm done with that. Match strides with the fastest winner last race, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the second call average. He kind of got tired. 2 races ago, he earned 2 hearts. He didn't come back and win the next race, but if you see by the speed figure, he went from a 77 to a 90. To me, the hearts was successful and showed that he was going to improve, just not good enough to win against that group. It looks like a horse ran in that race with him. Who is that horse? Maybe we didn't get to that. It looks like Wiggly Wiggly or something like that. The 7 horse. The 7 is the horse that just beat him. Right? Yeah. It's not Wiggly Wiggly. I just seen a bunch of W's. Wage told you. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm not even trying those names. So the 7 beat him before. Seven is a chalk. I don't have a problem in the world with the 7 being the chalk. I also think the 4 deserves to be co-choice, other than his last race. I think that's why he's second choice. I think the 6 is third choice. I think the 3's too far back. I got real questions on this too. Right now, I'm agreeing with the odds board. And when you agree with the odds board and they're all short prices, I don't think there's anywhere for me to go here. If the 7-5 wins, it's not worth a bet. 5-2 isn't worth a win bet for me. I don't think I have an edge here. Uh, the 6 is interesting to reverse to beat the 7. 7 beat him last time. I often like doing the horse that lost to him. I don't think 4-1 is the right price to do it at. If he was closer to 6-1, I'd probably be interested in pulling the trigger on him. The 3 I just don't like. The 2 at 9-2, I just got too many questions on him. I honestly don't think I have a bet here. Disco's smashing the 4 in this race. Good luck, Disco. Uh, 4 makes perfect sense. You got to explain his last race. And my biggest thing is 3-1 the right price. I almost think if the 4 was 4-1, I'd be more willing to make that bet. Right now, I think you're just getting fair value on everybody, and there's no real edge just based on the odds here. Now the 4 is going up to 7-2. This is a close call. This is a close call for me. The only bet I could even make here is a Dutch bet between the 4 and the 6. But the way I look at it, if you put $20 on both of them, it's a $40 bet. If the 4 wins, you get 90 back. You're roughly getting even money. If the 5 wins, you're getting 80 bucks or 120 $80 profit. You're basically getting 3-1. This is if I seen weakness in the 7, I probably would do this. But right now, I just don't think there's enough room in the odds to justify me dutching the 4 and the 6. And I didn't look at the exactas. I just have a feeling if I box those 3 horses, 7, 4, 6, I think that has a good shot of hitting the exacta. But I always look at it, if the lowest 2 comes in, is the bet worth it? And just looking at that, I don't think it's worth. Let's see. If the 7-4 comes in, it's going to pay $5. It's not worth it. It costs you $6 and you'll get $5, so that's a loser right off the bat. This is just a straight sit out for me. Thad's taking the 2, 6, 7 in the exacta box. Steve's taking a 7-2. 7-2, a 7 over the 2 over the 1, 4, 6 for the try. Good luck. Like to me, this bet makes less sense after I sat out of that last race where it was the 3, 5, 10. That bet kind of made more sense. So why sit out that one, then come right back and do it this race? Even though I think that's going to be the exacta. 22-3, they're going. And this 2, who I couldn't, he's running good. Well, I think he just stopped running. Wow, this 2 might have been much the best. And he is much the best. The two got his whole momentum stopped in this race. I think the 2 was the best that race. So watching that race, it looked like the 2 got his whole momentum stopped. One kind of got the perfect trip there. Hey, is my bias report players in here? Something's clicking in my head big time. If you guys are purchased the bias reports, you guys might be knowing what I'm thinking. If you guys look at last week's total and look at the track that part of the track's been winning 50% of the time, it's won 100% of the time today. Michael, do you see what I'm talking about, Michael? You see what I'm talking about? You're going to want to look at that today and pay special close attention to that. I think I'm going to make an adjustment to that today. And that would have been a really good race to play that on. That would have been a really good race to play that on. Now the 6, the 4, and the 7 did each other no favors with that that duel. But just think of what happened the first 3 races, and I hope there's another 6 furlongs race today on the dirt. There's going to be one in the 8th race and the 9th race. I really want to watch this race again. I hope I don't waste too much time for Woodbine. Fuck, I might be wasting too much time for Woodbine. Hey, Cole, the problem is I'm actually selling it, and I don't think it's 100% fair to the people that bought it. I'm more willing to show you guys Woodbine. Uh, if I had the same comment because Woodbine's not being offered to sell. Uh, I said it earlier, but it's kind. My wife kind of pointed it out to me. It's not really fair for the people that actually spent money to buy it. Uh, Trust me, it kind of hurts what I'm doing. Uh, but you know what? If you watch all the look, I help handicappers. Uh, if you watched all the dirt sprints today, go back to equine base, watch this race carefully, and watch those other two races carefully. Now, the running style's not the same, but everything else is. I said it early in the show, but to me, it's not. It's just not all the way fair. And you know what? The one horse had to wait for horses to open up too. The one did not unleash his rally when he wanted to. I think the two and the one had a little bit of problem in that race. I didn't see the one problem as fast as I seen the two. Dude, I'm speaking in code, but trust me, it's there. Hey, Justin, yeah, it is. You can email me or you can use that same code. Uh, just email me. I'll let you know. It's handicappingpaul@outlook.com. I mean, I give away a lot of what I'm thinking about the track, but there's people that are paying for that, and I think I'm directing people the right way. But you get if you're selling something, it makes it where it's not always fair. But I think you guys should be looking at, and something should be clicking in your head. Hopefully, we're right about this call, and it didn't go. It's there. Like Woodbine, I'm not offering. Woodbine, I'm going to tell you exact. Like I'm not telling you any different. The funny thing about the bias report and me marking my marks, like I use a hybrid of both, and I use both, but I'm always a sucker for my marks. I'll make the adjustment to the biases, uh, but I have that extra thing that makes me where I'm a sucker sometimes. Hey, yeah, Cole, meet up with me if you're there. That'll be cool. Hey, Justin, were you in Discord Sunday for that last race at Gulfstream? This is last Sunday. I got distracted at Badman Floss. This is going into the last race. He seen me? He goes, I wanted to see your pick at Gulfstream, didn't want to disturb you. At Popo. And this is right for the last race. And I was on the phone with Parsons. I wonder if I can't blow it up. No, I can't blow it. Well, can I make it any bigger? I can't make it any bigger. But anyways, this is that last race. I texted back, I need the 3, the 12, the 2, or the 11. That's that 11 at 30 to 1 and that 2 at 25 to 1. And then I go, sorry, wasn't paying attention. And then the very next comment, the race goes off. And since I was the next person, that's hitting that $1,700 exacta. What was sick about it is I thought it only paid $400 for $1, $425 for $1, because someone said that. It actually paid $852 for $1. $1,700 for $2. I only had it for $5, but that's if you were in the room. And I'm going to be hanging on in Discord a bit more again. Let's see, I got to go to Woodbine, and I hope I didn't I dicked off. Oh, shit, I dicked off too much. Oh, my bad. My bad. Oh, you were there. Nice. Yeah, I wish I would have got that up sooner. I just got distracted and didn't realize it. I didn't realize till almost 9 o'clock or something like that the payoff different either. You know what? I don't think we're going to miss anything at Woodbine if this 8-horse wins. Speed and stalkers, that's what we want at Woodbine. Nine was the speed, 8 was the stalker. I don't think we missed anything there. Is that this race? Is that the 4th race? No, they're in the 3rd race. Eight and 9 were both Hart horses. They were both running against the bias last race. Actually, 5 was another Hart horse running against the bias. You know, looking at that race, I think we would have been between the 5, the 8, and the 9, just glancing at the paperwork. Ran against the bias, earned a heart in a triangle. Hearts are my best marks. Ran against the bias. I do have a question mark on the bias, but I still consider that a bias. Earned a heart. Same thing. To me, they're all the same. Remember, once you earn a heart, it's automatically a great race. 2 hearts doesn't make it a double great race. It's 2 hearts is the same as 1 heart, is the same as 3 hearts. It doesn't matter. It just means they did something special that day. But I don't play, you guys know I don't play tries. And I doubt it if I would have been interested in a 4 to 5, 3 to 1. I don't even think I would have been interested in a 4 to 5, 6 to 1 exacta. I'll try not to get shut out at Woodbine again, though. I'll try to keep my shit together and on point. Parsons finished up the double there. Let's see. I think we're going into another turf race. This is going to be our first 6 furlong turf sprint today. And I will say this on the bias report, just because there's nothing really there, everything in the range is pretty even between wired, stalked, and closed. Everything for the meet, last meet. Remember, I'm only talking last meet. Post position's been pretty even too. And they don't run a lot of turf sprints. So I'm just gonna act like this is a completely even track. Mizzou Man's taking a shot at oh, by the way, what's up, Mizzou Man? I don't know if I said what's up yet. Oh shit, you've been in here for a while. You hit an exact Andy try already. I hope that's that 2-1 or 1-2 exact at Belmont you crushed. I don't know which one you crushed, but I think that would be a good one. And it looks like about when I think that's when that's about when we were talking about that race. Javon, are you joking that you just bought the reports, or I'll send them to you. Oh, by the way, if you guys bought the reports, you guys know that I've been trying to get them out to you, the updates every Thursday and every Thursday. This week, since I'm going to Vegas, I'm going to try to send them out Sunday or Monday morning. I'm going to try to get them out so, that way I don't got to worry about them on Thursday. But I'll try to get them out to you guys earlier. And keep those Saratoga reports because you're going to want to be able to mark these Saratoga horses for Belmont. You never know when you're going to find a horse running against the bias that could make a difference in your day, week, or month. So anyway, we'll start with the 4 horse. He's the favorite here. Last race, I don't have anything special on him. Last race, that was a route race. I got it as slow, matching strides with the slowest winner at the second call, and then average at the 6 furlong mark. It wasn't a bad race. I don't think much of that race, but I mean, to me, he looks like he chased the slow pace that day. And was just behind that slow pace and couldn't really cut into it. His running line does not look that bad, really. It just looks like a race where he couldn't make up any ground in. 2 races ago, it was a closing day. I didn't give him an asterisk because as soon as you hit 5 lengths behind your closer at the first 2 calls, he was 4 lengths behind, so I didn't think he was that far out of it. It wasn't like he was a speedy stalker. To me, he ran his race and probably doesn't deserve that. What's a little special about him is, remember, stalkers and closers don't tend to earn hearts and triangles, especially at a route. I know this is a 6 furlong race, and that was at a 6 furlong race. I noticed for a route when stalkers and closers earn those hearts, especially a heart, it's a really big move. Uh, I thought he was an even money favorite. I think he's a 3-1 favorite. The 5 horse, Bad Rail last race. He was in the 8 hole, didn't affect him there. He came out, he matched strides with the slowest winner for the first 2 calls and fell out of it. To me, that doesn't look like he ran real hard. 2 races ago, it was a closing day. This horse earned 2 hearts while running against the bias. I would have liked to see him improve. He ran the equal race next race. Overall, his speed, what kind of race is this? This is 40,000 maiden claimers. Man, I like the marks of his second and third race back. The speed figure, I don't like speed figures, and I hate it when I notice them before a race. God, he is 12-1. It was a closing day, 2 races. I really thought he should have improved his last race. Let's see what else is there. Oh, the 6 horse. I don't even know where this is, what kind of track that is. I usually just try to beat these horses, these South America, European horses. I don't even know what part of the world that racing is, but I don't know nothing about that or anything about that. The 1 horse, been off a year. I don't get behind horses off a year layoff. For a little while in the show, they were crushing me. But I always take the stand that I never bet. Oh, shit. Abby just hit a nice 10-1 shot on a harness race. You're sick, man. You're sick. Nice hit, Abby. The 7, stalking closing day. That's what he was, and didn't do anything. 2 races go, Bat Rail was bad. He gets an excuse there. Didn't see the real improvement, huh? I'm going to look up this 8 horse. We know at Kentucky Downs, the track's been backing up. He ran towards the bias at Kentucky Downs. That doesn't look like it was a fantastic race, but I'll look it up. The 9 horse earned an asterisk. Speed was favorable that day. That looks like a race. When I put speed, that means everyone went wire to wire. So even though he came out 3-1, I don't think that he could have cut into that lead that day. I don't think he was given the opportunity to run his best race. Fucking 20-1. Who are they betting here? Oh, they're betting the 4. I'm going to look up that 10 horse. The 2 earned 2 hearts while running against the bias. Closing bias. God, his speed, man, I might get crazy here. The 2's 7-2. Okay, that's not crazy. All right, the 2B. So you get 2 horses if you bet the 2. Bad Rail last race. Asterisk ran an average race while running against the bias. All right, this damn form is throwing me off. Oh, man. I need to look up those Kentucky Down horse. Lester's saying pay attention to post position. Hey, Lester, this is a turf race on the route. Even with the bias report, I'm seeing one number from last week that makes me think that there might be something to shoot for here. And post position is not the number. And when I look at the last week's thing, it looks even post position. And last meet, it looks like every post position had a chance. There is a number last week on that bias report that I might be looking towards, but overall, the bigger sample for last meet, these sprints have been really even. Oh, you just read what Disco, what did Disco post? Yeah, Disco's posting that wire to wire is winning 41%. He goes back, I think Disco told me that his samples go back 14 years. And that's kind of agreed to the number that I was trying to tell you to maybe pay attention, special attention to last week. That speed one last week. It's kind of hard to get Look, this race, I do think the 4-horse deserves to be the favorite. But this race, there's quite a few horses that are at really big numbers that earned hearts like this 5-horse while running against the closing bias that I'm interested in. I'm a little interested in this 9 at 21-1. The 5's at 38-1. I was a little interested in this 2, but because they got this 2B in there, I thought the 2 was going to be super long. The 2B gives you a safety net. He ran against the bias. Both of them ran against the bias. So I kind of think I'm interested in the 4, but the price ain't that appealing. But I'm interested in the 2-horse, the 5-horse, and the 9. I might get real creative here or go for a monster score. I don't know if I'm going to get creative, but I might go for a big score here. And I'm pretty sure all those exactas are going to pay. Let me see. Belmont, I got to get to the right race. 6 race. Pools, probables. I'm in the doubles. That's why that didn't make sense. 4-5 is paying 130. 4-9 is paying 101. I think I'm going to play 4 on top of the 2, 5, 9. I think I'm going to play the 2 on top of the 4, 5. You know what? I think I could do both of those. I'm going to play the 2 and the 4 over the 2, 4, 5, 9. 2 and the 4 over the 2, 4, 5, 9. And then I'm betting the 5 and the 9 to win. And God damn it, why do I have so much trouble with this betting? I've only been using it almost every day, and I still don't like it. Two and 4 over to 2, 4, 5, 9. For a dollar base bet, that's $6. I'm going after that a bit more. And then I'm going to win You know what? I'm going win in place on the 5 and the 9. Win in place on the 5 and the 9. Let me just make sure. Oh, shit. I forgot to look up those Kentucky Down horses. Okay, I got those bets in. I'm going to look up those Kentucky. I'm doing shit backwards. But I don't think I have enough time to look up everything before. Hopefully, I won't like those two horses that much. You got to respect Kentucky Downs racing, though. September 9th. The 10 horse, just looking at that last race at Kentucky Downs, I just got him as slow, slow, slow. And 8 horses coming out of the same day, maybe even the same race. I got him as slow, slow, slow. I got both of them as slow, slow, slow. And they are coming out of the same race. This could be a real good ticket if I'm right, especially about the exact or the win. Dude, at 5 to 1, I could even bet the 2 to win. I could even do a 3 horse Dutch in this situation. I could even do a 3 horse Dutch. I'm going to the bathroom real quick. Did you eat your brownies or are you letting them cool right now? You put a blanket on Bentley or did he do that himself?
I did. He was curled up.
You never put a blanket on me.
I don't love you.
I know you don't love me, you're just addicted to the body. You're just addicted to the body up there. Is that what it is? My wife says she doesn't love me. She's just addicted to the body. I guess I'll take that. I'll take that. Oh, my green screen's failing. Come on. Oh, sorry, Parsons. 2 and 4 over the 2, 4, 5, 9. 5 and 9 to win, and I'm walking on this one. Oh, you had to get up. You look so cute curled up in your blanket. I'm sorry. Oh, you think it's time for fun? I'm sorry.
I have a problem.
Well, shut your door, and if I got to, I'll shut mine. I know you don't want to hear me yelling. Come on, don't let me down here. Jesus Christ. Oh, I keep seeing opportunities that just aren't there today. Oh. Who the hell was this 8? I gotta be wrong about one horse in a race. Who was this 8 horse? Was that one of those damn Kentucky Down horses? Oh, Lord Jesus. Is that a Kentucky Down horse? I don't even want to look at the freaking form right now. I said you got to respect these damn Kentucky Down horses. Why did you have to run? I know some of you guys bet that 8 horse to show. I know some of you guys bet that 8 horse to show. I know that without a doubt. You look, Kentucky Downs is the best turf racing, I think, in America. You definitely got to respect those horses. It's tough racing over there. Jesus Christ. Oh, this 5 ran too good. That would have been a monster exacta. Oh shit. Yup. A lot of you guys, so you guys are saying, yup, a lot of you guys bet it to show, huh? What do you think the show price is going to be? Could you guys get $30 for a show price? I mean, come on. I'm betting at 86 to 1 to win in place. I even pulled the place trigger. That's what hurt. If I would have just bet him to win, he would have held on for second. I'm not upset that I went for that race. Trust me, I am not upset that I went for that race. You got to go for race. You know, if you don't go for races like this, you won't hit the race. You know that we hit on Sunday. I don't. 2280 to show is solid. Oh man! Oh man! Oh man! Kentucky Downs, you guys are fuck. Really, when I was peeking around, I thought that it was going to be a 4-5 exacta. I didn't see when that 8 horse made a move into that. That's the race that made him look like he could run. All right. All right. Come on, I feel something big today. Why? Abby saying, why could Ortiz fall off at the gate? Yeah, just a nice soft little landing. He doesn't have to get hurt for me. Why couldn't he? All right, Woodbine, we're going in the 4th race. Actually, Woodbine has been running pretty good to what the marks have been. We're still looking for speed and stalkers there. This is the first mile race of the day. Let me look at that mile profile real quick. And all I can hear on TVG is saying, wow, or not TVG, but the other broadcast, wow, that 5 made a real form reversal. I don't think he made a form reversal. I think he was pickable. Just can't take advantage. All right, Woodbine on the turf route or on the dirt routes. 34% of the horses are winning from 1 through 3. 49% of the horses are winning from 4 through 6. 17% of the winners are coming from 7 on out. I'm going to try to stick to the inside first 6 posts here. Stalkers and closers are winning, or speed and closers are winning at the same percentage, roughly about 25 each. So there's no real advantage on being a speed or a closer. They mathematically they've been running about the same percentage. Stalkers, horses coming from 1 to 4 lengths, are winning 50% of the races. It's really hard just to look for stalkers. But that's what you really want to be more days than not. Oh, Steve, your buddy hit the 5 to show. Thanks, man. I'm glad you guys took advantage of it. Man, he ran too good. Oh, second place would have been all the difference in the world. So we got a mile 16, 10,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime. This one horse, last race, it was a stalker day. Outside of the track was good. He ran on the bad rail. He gets an asterisk. He went fast and got tired. I like that race. It was on the turf. 2 races back, it was an early stalking day. That's what he was. He actually went 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the first 2 calls. That was at 6 furlongs. So he's at least quick, and he looks in form. He has an excuse last race. The 2 horse, bad rail last race. He gets an asterisk for running against the bad rail. I didn't go back to December. It was just too long ago. The 3 horse, stalking day, average. So far, I'm looking at the first 3 horses, and no one is really out of bounds. Everyone just looks okay. The 4 horse, outside stalking day last race, he was a closer. He technically could have earned an asterisk, but I don't give closers asterisks that often. 2 races ago, it was early pressing day. He was the slowest winner of the day. I guess he's the first horse that I don't care for. 5's just annoying because he ran 2 nice races. Both of them were wins, and both of them were one race samples where it's hard for me to tell how good that race was. 3 races ago, he earned a heart. So right after that heart, he wins his next 2 races, one of them at 9 to 1. But he's definitely in form. He did win at the basement level of maiden claiming, and then he went to the basement for 5,000. He's stepping up, but he is in good form. 6 horse just been average last race with no real excuse. 2 races ago, the outside stalking day. I should have gave this horse an asterisk. But I didn't. I would have thought he would have improved his next race. He didn't. But he was coming off of a double layoff. So to me, he ran his first race, and maybe bounced his second. The 7 horse I don't care for. He did get in position last race. The rail was bad. He ran on the good outside. I'm not giving him any excuse for that. He's dropping in class a bit. There's nothing jumping out at the page that I got to take a shot here. 8 horse had a stalking day last race. He was just up and down there, average, slow. 2 races ago was a 1 race sample. Let's see, the 9, 3 races ago, he earned a heart while running against the bias. He did not improve his next race out. Oh, he's a route horse. His next race, he went to 6 furlongs. Even with that heart and that excuse, I don't expect him to perform well at 6.5 furlongs. And I really don't like him at 7. So that's the excuse there. 61 to 1. Let's see. The 10's a chalk. 10's dropping a bit. He's just been the slowest, matching strides with the slowest winner. Five's 14 to 1. I don't think I'm going to get a bet in. I think that I don't know if I care for the 10. I'm kind of thinking it's 1, 2, and maybe the 5 is what I would be interested in. Bad rail last race. You know what? I'm gonna try to bet that. Maybe just do a Dutch 2 and a 5. Where's my betting window? Oh, I got it behind everything. I honestly don't know if I'll get this in. Oh shit! I'm on Belmont, Woodbine. I'm gonna just do a small bet on the 5 and the 2. And you know what? I'll do the exact the 2 if I can get it in. 1, 5, 2 in a box. I'm doing this in my play bet category though. I didn't get that exact in actually. I didn't get the exact in. I did get the win bet in. Oh, my 2's not doing nothing. The 1 and 5 is there, but I don't have anything on the 1. I don't know. I think the 5's dead because he let that horse on the outside kind of hook him. So I don't. He let the 9 hook. Yeah, the 5's done. And the 2 is much farther back than I thought he would be. And he doesn't look like he's going anywhere. I think this race is just the 1 and the 10, 10 and 1. Two is too far back. I'm going to have to look at that 2 again and wonder why the hell he was so far back. I couldn't do anything with that 2 to, or with the 1 at 2 to 1. The 10 ran good. I just thought with he's been running with the slowest pace each day. He just looked like a beatable favorite to me. The 1 I thought, I just thought between the 1 and the 10, the 1 had more upside. The 10 kind of ran with, he ran kind of, when I don't have anything, it's kind of the track ran normal, which is speed and stalkers, which he was. And then last race, it was definitely speed and stalkers heavy. To me, he ran with the biases twice. He was getting the far outside. I seen the 1 running against the bias, earning a triangle and being fast. Yeah, the 2 is never that far back. I thought the 2 was going to be within 5 lengths of the lead. And I was thinking he might have even been a little closer to the lead. 5 at least ran his race, but we said the 5 was kind of stepping up against this group. But I think I was getting 20-1, so I was willing to play the 20-1 there. I didn't put that much into that race, but Javon thought the 3 should have been closer as well. Yeah, I thought he should have been closer. I didn't during the race. I didn't see an excuse on him. That is the 5th race, right? No, that was the 6th race. Oh, I'm looking at Belmont. That's why I'm freaking confused. Oops. I was trying to highlight something. I do notice that the 2 was running at 7,500. Maybe that's why he wasn't as close to these $10,000 horses. Maybe. This race he was at 40,000. This race, when he was at allowance, it was a marathon race, a mile and 3/8. Maybe that's why he was closer. Oh, shit. I didn't see that. Yeah, this is a marathon horse. Look at that, 2 miles. 2 3/4, or 2 1/4, 2 1/8. I don't know. I probably just did a bad job with the 2. Maybe I just did a bad job with the 2 overall. Yeah, we'll just say that's a bad job. Who's the 8 that got 3rd? Just a bad job on the 2. I don't know. Dude, I feel like we're in a fucking due for. Yeah, that could have been the excuse. I seen him at a. I don't look at class, and I very rarely look at the distance, other than noticing. I didn't notice that was a. That he was running marathons there. I just looked to see if it was a route, but that didn't register in my head. Maybe if I seen that, I would have said, "Oh, that's why he was so close to the pace those races." Slower, slow. He's able to run at a slower pace, I guess. I don't know. We got a 7 furlongs on the turf. This is going to be on the wider. Was the last race on the wider? Okay, so the 6 furlong race was on the inner turf, and this one's going to be on the wider turf. Let's see if they run all that much different. We got allowance 50,000. This is the class level that I tend to just nod off. I'm not that interested. But we got 7 furlongs. Let me see something. Okay. All right, this two horse, early pressing day, that's what he was. He was a stalker, slow average, average. I don't think that's a bad race. He was in position at the top of the stretch. He finished second 2 by 4. 23 and 4 just seems like a slow pace to me. I got that as a slow that day. 2 races back, it was an early pressing day. He couldn't really keep up. He was average, average, slow. That was at this level. That's the 2 horse, 28-1. The 3 horse, average, average, average at this level, showing speed. You know how at Gulfstream, I really hate route to sprint. I don't know about on this turf racing. Is it as strong? Am I going to hate that angle? But usually I hate route to sprint. He's a router going to sprint. He has ran some okay sprint races. He looks like a stalker or a closer. 2 races ago at a route, he was set the fastest pace of the day, and he won. That's a decent race. I just don't know how I feel about route to sprint. I think I'm always going to improve or prefer real speed horses or real sprinters on the 7 furlong mark. That's usually how it is at every track I play. Like I said, I usually don't play Belmont on the turf. But I'm on the 4 horse, right? So the 4 horse is a real sprinter. What's up, B? Bad rail last race. He had the 2 hole, so I gave him an asterisk. He was average, average. Match strides with the slowest winner of the day. I think that's a real good race. That was his first time against winners at this level. His first 2 races back, it was a closing day. He was a closer, and he ran with the bias. What's nice is he improved since then. He won that race. 3 races ago, he was slow, slow, slow. That was his clunker. 4 races ago was his big race where he shows he had talent. It was a closing day. It was an outside bias. He tried to be a stalker when they were coming from way out of it, and he earned 2 hearts. He's a price. Wait a minute. I got to speed through this race now. The 6, closing day, last race. He was a closer. He came from 10 lengths out. That was his best race ever. To me, he just rode the bias to get his best race. I don't know how this track is playing. But right now, I'm not interested in him with what I know right now. The 7 horse, bad rail last race. He had the 4 hole. It said he was 4 wide. Well, it said he was inside. It sounds like he was inside during the back stretch, and he was 4 wide in the upper. He does have speed. He's been running at a little bit lower of a level, but he is a multiple winner here. I think he's one of the few multiple winners. The 8 horse, speed favoring track last race. I gave him an asterisk because he tried to come off the pace, fast time. 7-1. I'm interested in the 4 and the 8 right now. Those are the 2 horses. Wait, there might be more. The 9 horse. Oh shit, what's going on with my computer? Opening shit. The 9 horse, bad rail last race. Asterisk for running on that bad rail. That's a good race. Wow, 20, wait a minute. 10 horse earned a heart, lower level at a route race. I don't like route to sprint. Who are they betting here? The 11 horse. The 11 looks good. He's stepping up against winners for the first time. Last race, rail was bad. He was in the 7 hole. Ran his best. Well, no, technically he did not run his best race ever, but his speed figure improved. He's going against winners for the first time. Maybe he deserves to be favorite. I'm going to try to beat him. The 12 horse. It was a stalker closer day, and the inside was good, questionable. I didn't give him any asterisk because I got the question on the inside. He ran with the bias, with it being a stalker closer day. 2 races ago, Rail was bad. He was matching strides with the slowest winner. He just looks like a stalker closer. I don't have a problem with them playing the 12. I don't have a problem with the 11 being the favorite. But I'm looking for something a little bit more. I'm definitely willing to take a shot with this 9 horse. I might do a 3 horse play here because I like the 9 at 20 to 1, the 8 at 7 to 1, and the 4 at 5 to 1. For every 20 bucks I put on the 4 and the 8, I'm going to put $5 on the 9. So I'm going to do a 3 horse play here. And I'm betting those 3 horses. The 4, the 8, 4, the 8, and the 9. All right, got that. And then I'm putting more on the 4 and the 8. And you know what? I'm going to do both of those again. 4 and the 8. Some more. And then that means I got to put a little bit more on the 9. So if I got 40 bucks, so I got 40 on the 4 and the 9, or 4 and the 8. Let me just make sure this makes sense. And 10 to win on the 9. If the 9 wins, you're going to get 250. If he wins, you get about 3 something. If he wins, you get, okay. All right, it makes sense. I just wanted to make sure everything was profitable there. Thad is taking the 10 at Belmont. Joshua is taking the 3 and the 7. And Exacta with the 3 and second to the 11, 12, 7. We're all over the place. Mizzou men got the 11 and 12 on top of a bunch of horses in a try. Yeah, Abby, we all go through that during certain parts. That's how I felt when that 5 horse got third when I finally decided to do a place bet. That's exactly how I felt there. Ooh, I got to cash a ticket today. I have not cashed a ticket. And I've only been alive in 1 double. I haven't played a lot, but right now I don't feel bad. I'm having a losing day, not a bad day yet. I'm having a losing day, but I feel like the shots that I took, I feel like I got my money kind of in the races that I needed to be in. And I feel like for the most part, I missed that double by a very small nose. We had that 80 to 1 run third. If he would have just 11 was the horse that I'm trying to beat. I hate it when I get a race in the chalk that I'm trying to beat gets a fairly easy lead. And I can't tell what this guy on this 4 is doing. Is the 11 messing with him? And I really don't like it that the pace is kind of slow. Come on not 9? I don't know if they're going to beat this horse. And the 12 might have a better chance than the 4. If the 4 finally changed leads, he changed leads kind of late. Four changed leads too late. Fuck. Maybe I shouldn't have went after. He's 11's the best marked horse, and I'm fucking. Every time I use class as an angle, I swear to God, class beats me more than anything else. The only reason I tried to beat this 8 is because he was facing winners for the first time. Or I'm sorry, the only reason why I tried to beat this 11 is he was facing winners for the first time. That's the only reason.
It's okay. It's all right.
8 did not run his race at all. 4 ran a good race. Even 9 ran a decent race. Oh boy, oh boy. That had the 6 to win at Belmont. What, did Mizuman hit the try there? He had the 11. He had the 12. And he had the 4. Yeah, nice hit, Mizuman. Who? Oh, I know who the 12 was. 12 was the yeah, 12. I seen the 12. Oh, I have no problem with the way that result was, other than not having the ticket. So speed held up there. Speed held up pretty good in the first race, I think. I probably already bet more today than I thought. By the way, I think our next 2 races is going to be on the dirt at Belmont. I'm hoping what I think I seen so far with the results today that I'm probably going to be interested in this stakes race, which I normally wouldn't be interested in. Why did I not handicap this whole race? I'm going to have to look up some horses there. Yeah, true. Mizuman hasn't been here for a bit, have you? There's an inquiry here at Belmont. Oh shit. Mizuman, you hope this gets switched around. I think you got a real claim. I think you got a real claim here. Did you even see that you got an inquiry there? That 11 comes back. That 11 comes and pins this 12. I think you got a shot at this. And I went back and looked at your try, and you definitely want this to switch. This is a pay raise. You can't lose. You can only go up. $12 definitely comes over and puts you in the rail there. But this is horse racing. No matter what you see, it's only 50-50 chance. No matter what you see, and no matter how long you've been watching these disqualifications, it always comes down to a freaking 50-50 call. It would be nice if someone that's been playing as long as I have, that I would have a strong... Jesus Christ. Sorry, Mizzou, man. I really... Congratulations for hitting that, but I was pulling for you for the disqualification. Dude, everywhere across the country, man, every disqualification seems to come down to, I don't know what the fuck they're going to do. I definitely see it. It really shouldn't be like that. We should have a better idea as much as we play. Woodbine, we're going to the turf. This is a turf race. Okay, we're going to look at our first turf route race at Woodbine. They've ran 111 turf races this season. The rail has been, the post 1 through 3 has been winning 40% of the races. It's still... There's an edge to the inside, but it's not huge. 4 through 6 has been winning 32%. 7 on out has been winning 28%. There's not a huge drop off there. I generally like a 40% position, the rail. But usually when you get that and it's a true inside bias, you'll see 7 on out really take a dip. That 28% is what's making me think, maybe it's not as strong as numbers look. Put it this way, out of 111 races, post 1 through 3's won 44. 4 through 6 won 36. Not a big difference there, right? And 7 on out won 31%. So, or I'm sorry, 31 races. So it's not, I don't know if that's as strong as some of the 40% inside post positions that we've seen in the past. There is a strong number. They're not wiring at Woodbine. They're only, out of 111 races, they've only wired 18 times. That's 16%. I wouldn't touch a speed horse unless I was getting probably 10 to 1 or higher. They've been stalking 61% of the races and closing 23% of the races. I'd probably look at this race like you really want to be a stalker, but if I wanted to call it like a 2, you know how I like to say speed or stalker, I think I'm leaning towards this track is definitely favoring stalkers, but maybe a stalker to a closer kind of tilt. This one horse, average, Matt Strides with the slowest winner, slow, wasn't around, been at this level, 2 races back. He was a stalker. He finished 3 by 1. I can't rate that race. 3 races ago, he earned 2 hearts. Wow. Okay, so here's a horse. He earned 3 hearts. He's been running all his races before that. Whoops. All his races before that, he has not been, the best he was able to do was a 70 six speed figure, and most of his races were in the 50s and 60s, right? All of a sudden, he earns 3 hearts, right? And he goes up to 81 speed figure, so he did improve that next race. And then he kind of regressed his last race. I don't know how saying all of that makes me think right now. The 2 horses, the favorite. He earned a nice speed figure. He was in position at the top of the stretch. He finished 2 by 1. That's a nice race, but I can't really say how good it was compared to the other races. He was off slow, he was steady, and he was blocked. All right, maybe he deserves to be the favorite. But I'm not trying to find favorites. A lot of times when a horse has a lot of trouble and a horse runs really good and it's their first race ever, a lot of times they regress a little bit. They bounce. Let's see if there's anything that might look interesting. The 3 horse inside, it was an early pressing day. He was a stalker that day. That's a nice race. 2 races ago, the inside was good. He was in the 5 hole. I probably should have gave him an asterisk that race. I don't know why I didn't. Maybe just because it was a stalking closing day. I don't know why I didn't give him an asterisk. He probably deserved an asterisk there. The 4 horse, average, slow. 2 races ago, bad rail. He didn't have the bad rail. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. 3 races ago, bad rail. Okay, so there's some horses with some upside. I don't know if this 2 at 9-5 really should be 9-5. 5, I'm not that interested in. 6 got a closing running style. 3 races ago, he ran against the bias. He technically improved a little bit, but he's been having a few shots at lower levels. I don't think this is the place for him. 8 looks like he might be speed. I said horses are only wiring 16% of the time. That might, if he goes elite, I don't think I like the 8. The 9 ran on a bad rail, speed favoring day. I gave him an asterisk there because he was a stalker and it was a bad rail. 2 races ago, he earned hearts. My best mark. But I don't think speed is really, God, he's 17-1. Now, this is a problem where I kind of like the 9, but the profile's telling me not to bet the 9. But even with that, I think I'm getting the right price at 17-1 to take that risk. Let's see, what else? What else is here? Is there anyone that I really like? I thought the 4 looked interesting. I even thought the 3 looks interesting. And the 1 horse earned 3 hearts while stalking. Remember when I said on the turf, when this 1 might show speed too. Oh, fuck. Dude, I'd be willing to bet this 1 if I knew that I was going to get a stalking trip out of this 1. I'm pretty sure I'm going to get a stalking trip out of the 2. Dude, I almost think that this is a 3 horse fucking win bet again. The 1, the 3, and the 9, 13-1, 13-1, 18-1, they're almost forcing me to bet this race. I'm trying to cut down, and I kind of thought of going into today that I was going to try to sandbag, and I've been playing. Right now, they're kind of forcing me to play this race. Let me look at the exactas. I'm thinking about doing the 3-horse Dutch, 1, 3, and 9. The exacta that I want to see, and I'm only considering the exacta for a saver. That would be the 2-horse on top of those same horses. And yeah, those are paying 25, 26, and 35 for $1. I'm going to bet that exacta just enough for if it comes in to break even from my win bet. They're kind of forcing me to bet this race. Who's the 5? I'm going to do it. I guess I feel like gambling. Today. 1, 3, and 9 to win. You know what? I'm going to do those for equal amounts. I was going to see if I wanted to do them for a little bit different. And let me get this exacta down. 2 on top of the 1, 3, 9. So I got to make, okay. So what is that? I only got to do $3 or $4 exactas. $4 exactas, okay. So I just played that exacta, the 2 over, just to break even. I really want to win bet here. Hey, what's up, Louise? 349 for him. Steve B likes 5 over to 2 over to 139. Parsons is considering that 3. Dude, right? Sometimes these odds just force you to bet races where you normally would not be all that interested. I feel like I'm playing, so I always feel more comfortable on the dirt. But I don't mind playing turf races where I got a strong profile. I don't think I have a strong profile here at Woodbine because I haven't been playing Woodbine, so I don't know how good the profile is. Plus, there didn't look like there was any really strong advantages. But the odds on those horses, they're forcing me to bet this race. And I was hoping the one would give me a stalker trip, but he wants to try to wire when that's only a 16% shot here. And I thought the 9 was going to be the speed horse. I don't know why he's so far back. Right now, I always want to be on the lead with an easy lead like this, so I guess I'm a big fan of the 1 right now. Bailey, you are too damn cute. You are adorable. Well, I was right. Well, I was completely wrong with my handicapping, but not playing speed. And I played 2 speed horses that race. Should have just listened to the damn profile and should have just tried to beat the 5 horse with closers. Or, I mean, stalkers to closers. If I would have put complete faith in this thing, I wouldn't have guessed that the 1 horse. I knew the 2 was probably a bad play at 9-5. That leaves you with the 3. Five makes perfect sense. I didn't want to play him though. 6 is a dead closer. I probably wouldn't have wanted to play him. 8's a speed horse. 9 was a speed horse. Honestly, well, actually, no one got the Woodbine profile. I was going to say, the bias report, guys, what did you guys do there? Probably best not to listen to me. 1 went to the lead. You throw the 1 out because of the lead. You throw the 2 out because of the 9-5. I would still be interested in the 3. I didn't like the 4 at all. 5 is a closer and a stalker. He fits. 6 just looks too far back. 8's a front runner. Has been a front. And 9 I knew. 9 forced, man. I fell in love with the odds. I should have just listened to the profile and I probably would have just sat out. Because you would have kind of been between the 2, the 5, and maybe the 4. I say maybe the 4 because the 4, I like him when he's 3 lengths off the lead. I don't like him on these 2 races where he's 12 and 13 lengths off the lead. 1 actually the 1 ran good. And actually the 9 ran good, but you don't want to be betting against what you think is a bias. You just don't want to. And I do it all the time because I'm too full of myself sometimes. This is what we're looking at. They're only wiring 16% of the time. They're stalking 61 and closing 23. And I played 2 speed horses that race. And actually, I think they both ran well, running 3rd and 4th. I'm going to say that was just a bad play on my part. Mazuman hit the try backing up with the 3rd horse. Okay, so you hit it. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if the 2. So what I did is I just said, hey, maybe the 2 deserve to be favorite. I didn't waste much money. I did $4 exactas with him on top because if the 2 won and one of those long shots got second, I didn't want to be beat by him. But I think at the beginning, I didn't think he was a good bet. To me, he eliminates himself because of odds. I just fall in love with my hearts. You know what Woodbine might end up being? Remember when we were playing Tampa Bay turf races, the turf routes? Remember when I warned you guys that, look, I'm going to be marking a lot of horses' hearts, and we're going to have to ignore them because Turfway for the entire meet was a closing bias. There was only a few days that meet that you were able to wire, and I gave that warning so we were able to we got to the point where we were able to ignore the hearts. And that might be what you got to do at Woodbine. If we, if we keep playing Woodbine, like I said, this is the first time that I'm playing turf races. We tried to stream Woodbine a couple times, but never in the same week. It's been hit or miss when I've done Woodbine. That might be a thing going forward if I have to do more Woodbine. You're going to have to avoid these heart horses no matter what until they prove that they can win at a higher than 16%. I think I just got my, like let's just say they were all 5-1. I probably wouldn't have done the same thing. I probably would have ended up sitting out the race. And respecting the bias report. And right now I'm paying for it. This is going to be a dirt race, the next race. We're always learning in this game, and we're always making adjustments. That might be a mental adjustment that I got to make. I'm a little mad at. That's the first bet today that I made. So I haven't cashed a bet today. But this is the first bet I made that actually is kind of pissing me off, because I had enough information to know that if the 1 and the 9 went to the lead, they probably couldn't win. So this is the first race. I got excited saying they were forcing me to bet, but I think I should have had more control of myself. That's the first race today that I've been just embarrassed about. And we got a 7-furlong race on the dirt. Oh, Scott, me and Parsons been talking about Turfway, and I got a take on Turfway. I'll try to remember to come back to it. You know how Turfway has been my piggy bank for 20 plus years now. I think 22 or 23 straight winning seasons there. And it might not even be on my playlist this year. So we do have one of those stakes. I'm not that interested in the stakes. And I probably dicked around too much because I'm just remembering that I don't have everything marked that I should. And if I don't get my stuff done because I'm really pissed about last race, I may not play this race, but I think I'm definitely interested in that last race. I think the inside of the track is good today. We had a 2-horse win running away at 5-1 in the first race, or first or second race of the day. We had that other 2-horse at 9-5, who I didn't start clicking that it might be a bias because he won easily and he was the play. He was basically a single. And then we watched that third race where the 1 and the 2 both had the rail on the backstretch, the 1 and 2 path. They did circle out, but I don't care about the circle out. It's clicking to me that I might be watching an inside bias at Belmont today. So I'm still excited about these last 2 races. The one, bad rail last race. He gets an asterisk for running against the bad rail. July 11th, I'm going to try to do these fast because I know if I don't do them now, I won't be able to come back to them. Outside the track was good that last race. He was in the 4-hole. He went average, and I don't have the last thing. He is getting the inside. You know what? The inside here, there's nothing special odds race. This ends up being a 5-horse race. If there's no odds, I'm probably even less interested in this race. The 2-horse inside of the track was good. That was at a grade 1 race. You could probably just forgive him for that. July 24, it was an early pressing day. That's what it was. He was a triangle, second. And we don't have the third call because 5 furlongs was the mark. I'm not going to have time for this. I'm watching this race to try to get information for the last race that I'm planning on playing unless we can't find any good odds on the inside. I'm really hoping that the 1, 2, well, okay, this is a 5-horse race. Sometimes the rules change when we get to a 5-horse race. But I am hoping that it just comes in 1, 2. 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, something like that. I'm hoping that whoever gets the inside is the winner here. That's what I want to see. I just want to confirm what I think I've been seeing today. Louise is taking a chance on the 1 horse here. Good luck. I really want to see him win. Mizzou Man is doing a 1-4-6 try box. So hopefully the 1 wins. You'll both be alive, and the 4-6 comes in second and third. Parsons is doing a double. He'll have the 1 also. So let's just get this 1 home, and you all got a chance to hit this ticket. Joshua is taking a shot with the 3. 2 gets the lead. 3 looks rank. He looks like he's up and down and he's fighting the jockey, it looked. $23-4. I'll tell you what, these fractions at Belmont don't look impressive. And I think the race where that 1-2 came in, I think that was the only race where they went sub 23 today. Oh, my neck. Oh. I would have preferred that race if the 2 was able to hold on. That race is not discouraging me about what I think about the inside. It's really not. And I do want to look up Parsons got to start this double. I didn't get to look up this August 30th. So August 30th, the 3 and the 4 are coming off that same race. I had that the inside was bad. The 4 was 2-3 wide, so I probably would have gave him an asterisk for that race. The 3 was in the 3 hole, and he dueled inside. So those 2 horses were dueling last race. They went average. Both of them went average. Matt Strides with the slowest winner. And I got the ending point at 5 furlongs, so I don't have the 6 furlong fraction. I I think both of those ran against an asterisk last race. I want to look up the August 5th race on this. Oh, 3 got third. I didn't realize that the 3 got third. 6 was the favorite, and he was the farthest outside. Let's look up that August 19th race. I got nothing for running. I don't have any comment that race. I got him being a triangle, average, and I think the clock malfunctioned that day because I don't have the 6 furlong. Oh, I think there was 2 races that day. One was a 6 furlong race, or one was a 7 furlong race. One was a 5 furlong race, and I couldn't have a split in that last thing. I want to look up the 4's August 5th race. That was an early pressing day. He was a presser. Okay, so that's what he was. He was average, slow. Wait a minute, am I looking at the right horse? 22 and 3. Average, yeah, slow. He was average, slow. I looked up the July 11th race for the 1, but I don't remember what it was. Oh, that was a race where the outside was good. He was 5 wide. Okay, I remember that race now. I think I'm still excited for the last race. And I definitely want to look at that race. And in fact, I'm going to put my numbers down right now. Let's see how much time I got at Woodbine, because right now I think I'm more excited about Belmont. Let me see what kind of race this is at Woodbine. I think this is this is the last race at Woodbine. They're going into the 6th race. You know, fuck it. I only got 2 more races. Let's look at Woodbine. Come back to Belmont. We should have enough time to handle both of them. Hey, Harry, no, I don't smoke weed at all. I smoke cigars. I tried weed. I'm not against weed. I just don't like weed. Oh, I want to say something to Scott White. Yeah, Turfway is going to be completely different. They're changing the poly. They're going to another poly from what I'm understanding, but they're ripping up that track. So I already tell everyone, so Turfway, I've been my piggy bank for like 23 years now, I think it's been. This is the first year, because they're tearing up the track, that I don't like playing after 6 o'clock at night. My wife hates me playing after 6 o'clock at night. Turfway is the only time that she doesn't give me shit. Basically because she knows it's my piggy bank. And it's a huge check for us every year. With them tearing up the track, I'm definitely gonna chart Turfway. I don't even know if I'm gonna play Turfway, because it's going to be hard justifying to her that I'm going to start from zero at a track. It's going to take me at least 4 weeks just to get a really good feel of how the track's playing. And it's going to be hell. First of all, I don't like playing that late. Second of all, I understand it. She wants family time. It'll be hard to justify unless I get off to a giant start. But I do think she loves going to tracks, and I do want to see the new facility soon as soon as it's open to public. So I definitely have that on my list to travel as soon as I can there, actually. But it is going to be a weird thing not having a turfway. It's going to be a real weird thing. So this is 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. Speed and Stalker's been dominant on the dirt. We just haven't had any prices. Right now, the way the day's going, I really regret not playing that 7-2 horse. I just thought there was going to be better opportunities today. But that's really the only misstep that I really made in hitting that exacta. I didn't think it was going to matter at the time, but so far it has. This one almost eliminates himself by being somewhat of a router some days, but overall he's never fast. Speed and Stalkers, he's always in that closer mix. He's been slow, average, average. Not, wow, he's 5-2. Wait a minute. Okay, there's a chalk that I probably don't like. The good thing about him is he's dropping in class. This almost looks like that 5 horse where that beat my 6 horse. If he's a little bit closer to the pace because of the class drop, he can beat me. But I think the class drop is really the only thing he has going for him. The 2 horse, early pressing day, he was a presser that day, average. Early presser the day before, he was a press stalker. Same thing. Remember, when I say presser, stalker, it's the same thing. The 2 horse, early stalking day, average, slow. I prefer to have a speed horse. The 2 horse was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call. He's been running at 10,000. That's what this level is. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. He was a stalker. He looks interesting, but no excuses. Last couple races. But he does look interesting at 11-1. I'm still looking for the speed, a speed horse I can depend on. The 4 horse, Bad Rail last race, he was in the 9 hole, didn't bother him. 2 races ago was a route race. 3 races ago, he earned a heart and a triangle. And this horse is dropping like a brick. 9-2, huh? I love him off of 3 races ago. The 5 horse, 40 Erie last race. Don't keep track of that. He does have speed. That's what I'm looking for. He's kind of dropping too. The 6 horse, Bad Rail last race. He was outside, didn't affect him. He's dropping from 15, but he's won at 10 before. Seven was in the basement, 5,000 last race, so he's stepping up again. He dropped from 15,000. Oh, 9 horse. I didn't realize there was a 9 horse. 9 horse looks like he's coming off a pace. I'm really interested in the 4 at 5-1. There is a lot of speed in this race. Woodbine. This is a tricky race because there's quite a few droppers to new low. Four being one of them. 4 gives me some warning signs to not trust him. Oh, 4's a router too. How did he run such a good race 3 back? Where the fuck did that race come from? Was that just the day that the track was playing super? Now I'm freaking confused. I really thought I was going to play this 4 pretty good. July 3rd. What race was he coming out of? 6 race? Man, I love this 4-3. Now they're giving me 6-1. I just don't know if I can trust him to go to the lead. There's some dependable speed horses here. I even like the 7 horse a little bit. And fuck, I like the 6 horse a little bit. And the 5. There's 4 solid speed horses. I can make a case. I don't know where that one. This is the danger of only liking a horse off of one race. Man, I think I'm going to back off of this race. If the 4 doesn't go to the lead, I don't know if I like him. And if he doesn't go to the lead, that means the 3 horses I like that are monster shots all have a better shot at winning than. God damn it. I think I got to let this race go. I think my day is going to be the 9th race at Belmont. I don't care for the 1 and the 9 all that much here. This is almost a race that 90% of the time I'm going to play, but I'm not playing at this race. I really thought I was going to make a real bet on this 4 horse. And 4 didn't go for the lead. What the fuck is the 1 doing on the lead? I said with that class drop, the 1 might be closer to length. Trust me, I did not think he'd be in the hip pocket of the speed horse. Boy, I'm glad I got off of that 4 horse. I'm really glad I got off of that 4 horse. Come on, 5, just finish this damn race. Come on, 5, just finish this race. I don't think he can. Wow, they put the 9 on top there? They called the 9? Woodbine, you're still a mystery to me. And you chased me out of there for a reason. You are still a mystery. I don't know how all of a sudden this one is up there dueling for the lead. The 2 horse, I have absolutely no problem with him. 5 horse getting the lead. This race, when we got down to it, I kind of seen the weakness in my thought of the 4 and was able to get off of it. And I'm so glad I was able to do that. And then after that, I was kind of going 5, 6, or 7 was the most likely. I thought one of those 3 were the most likely. But because I couldn't narrow it down from there, I guess it made it. Oh, the 2 horse won. Good. Because I said I didn't want the 9 or the 1 horse to win. Actually, I'm okay with the 2 horse winning. He wasn't a horse that I was gonna play, but to me he makes more sense than the 1 and the 9 in my opinion to me. But I can't even say that I would have had to eliminate the 4, say that the 5, the 6, and the 7 were all going to kill each other, and that's not what happened. To even come up with the 2. 2 makes perfect sense being a speedy raider, though. 2 makes perfect sense. But we'll just say we used handicapping to know that I shouldn't be involved in that race. This is kind of like that race where I had that very bad day where I fell in love with that 5 horse on the turf. And I went back and I kept saying, you know what? I'm loving him off of 1 race, and all the other races, he never showed speed. This is kind of how that 4 felt. And luckily, I was able to get off the bridge of betting on that one because I was going to make a solid win bet when I was going through them. I thought I was going to make a solid win bet. Yeah, that 2 really fought good. Javon plotted to the 2 and the 5 to be right there. Got the win bet. Nice hit, Javon. Yeah, I really believe that the 2 made sense. I honestly thought the 2 horse made sense more than the 9 and the 1 because of the running style. And let's just put it this way. The 1 ran extremely good because he was way closer to the pace than I thought. I thought the 1 and the 9 would be running the same race. If I was trying to plot how I wanted the 2 to win the race, the 2 ran a stalking trip that even on form kind of looks like he gets a stalking trip. And you got rewarded at 9-1. That was a fair price on him. I would have preferred him over the 1 and the 9, but I was still looking for speed, and luckily I couldn't make an adjustment. But you made a nice call. Scott White likes the. Am I saying his name right? By the way, I'll just say Scott because I'm not. I keep thinking I see a H there, and I'm not. Oh, Parsons hit that 2 horse too, huh? Parsons, you hit that 2. What did I miss on the damn? God damn it! What did I miss on the bias report? Don't tell me it's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. God damn it! Don't tell me it's 1, 2, 3. I got to look at the bias report again. Fuck, maybe I should buy the bias report. Speed and stalkers towards Jesus Christ. Yeah, Parsons, thanks for telling me. The Woodbine is not up for sale. Dirt sprints. Post 1 through 3 is winning at 42% of the races. Sprints favoring speed and stalkers. One horses on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. Would play against all closers at a short prices and probably avoid only winning at a 9% clip. Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm an idiot. And that two fit on the inside and he fit on the stalking. And granted, he was a K hair the best. He was only a K hair the best. Fuck, the bias reports make it easier. I don't know why. Mark up these damn hearts and triangles some days. All right, the nine race is a race that I'm gonna have enough time. I'm gonna have to really look at my shit. I didn't look up enough shit, and right now, if I'm right about the inside of the track. Everything on from post 1 through 5 is at a big number. So I need to get my Belmont sheet up here. I did not get as much as the working done, so I'm gonna mark up on my tablet, and I'll be reading a lot of shit, but I definitely want to see if we can play this race. 627, the 1. Last race, I got a bad rail. He was in the 9 hole. He did earn a heart. Average. Slow. I'll look up that June 5th race because I think I could do it quick and get all of these done. 2 races back, bad rail. He was in the 10 hole. Didn't affect him. It was his first race out. He was average. Average. Slow. I do believe he improved from first to second out, even though he has the same speed figure, because he put up a heart in that next race out. The 2 horse, average, slow. I'm going to skip over going to February. I'm going to do February 16th because I'm looking for the inside of the track. I got that being a bad rail. He was off the rail. He got a second. I'm glad I looked him up. Second, average, slow. 3 horse. Average, slow last race. I got no real excuse there. August 23rd, I'm not going to look up that sprint or that turf route race. It just looks bad. He does have an excuse. This was his first time out, but I'm not that interested in him. I don't know what would make me interested in him. The 4 horse, I got average, slow. 2 races ago, speed is what you needed. Technically, you can give him an asterisk. I don't like giving horses asterisks, especially when I think day in and day out the surface and the track favors speed and stalkers. Every race this horse looks like a deep closer. We'll just be giving him tons of asterisks, and for the most part, unless he hits a definite closing day, I don't think there's any scenario where I like him. The 5 horse, I did enough work. It was an early stalking day. Here's another closer. He shows a bit more form than the 4. I'm not going to give him an asterisk for the same reason. He was just slow. 2 races back, same thing. Early pressing day, would have gave him an asterisk. Slow. This is kind of weird. 3 races ago, it was a speed. Okay, so this horse has had some speed in his past. He finally got a speed favoring day. He ran okay. Looks like he just chased the slowest pace of the day. Couldn't make into it. Right now, I'm probably like the 1 and the 2 better. Let's see, we got to go to March to look up this March 13. That was the COVID shutdown. I stopped at March 8th, so I never knew when Aqueduct was going to run again, so I didn't continue on there. The 7 horse, Matt Strides with the slowest winner, slow. I don't think there's much there. The 8 horse is my best marked horse. He's on the outside. Last race, he dueled the whole way, just missed winning. That's a good race. 2 races back, he earned a triangle and a heart and almost won the next race. He's been running pretty good. He's probably looks to be the best. The 9 ran against the bias on a turf route. 10 horse is a first timer. I got nothing on him. The 11, look, I can't get to the 11 because I believe the inside of the track is where we want to be right now. I'm running out of time, so I just want to look at the 12. 12 had a bad rail last race, got an asterisk. Can be better than that, possibly. And the 14, I think he's, like everyone past the 5, I'm kind of ignoring. I need this rail to be good. 5, I'm going to do a small bet, because with a small bet, I can have a hit. I'm going to bet the 1 and the 2 to win. So 5, I'm going to do a win bet on the 5 horse to win. But it'll be a small bet, but it will be very profitable. I'm going to put more money on. Oh, I got to get this in. I'm betting the 1 and the 2 to win. I'm betting the 5. I'm going to bet the 2 to place. I got to be quick. Yeah, this is the last race, Keith. And then because I'm not crazy and the 8's 5 to 1, I'm playing a ticket 8 over the 1, 2, 5. And then I'm playing one more ticket 8 over the 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And this race, if I'm right about this race, you know what? I think I need to put a little bit more money on that one. If I'm right about this race, it makes the whole day all right. And why did I realize this too was 73 to 1? I knew he was long, but I didn't think he was 73 to 1. Dude, I'm doing a dollar exacta box. I very rarely do a dollar exacta boxes. 1, 2, 5. Come on, 2, 5. Steve B's taking 8 over to 6 over to 2, 5. Louise is taking the 6, 8, 10 all outside. Marco Lou thinks the 5 can win this. I hope so. I was going to jump and do another place bet on the 2 and the 5. Mizzou Man is taking 12 over 6, 8, 11, 14. Mizzou Man is saying, I don't believe in your bias. Well, I need to be right about the bias. I bet this race, like, the bias is confirmed. I honestly don't know if it's confirmed. I'm leaning 70% that this is the right play. Thad is going all outside too, 6, 11, 12. Parsons is doing winning place on the 8. I do have the 8 over all the inside horses. Post 1 through 5, post 1, 2, and 5 for more. Uh-oh. Who is this on the far outside? Oh, I'm in trouble. Who is the 14? Who is the 14? Who is this damn 14? Come on, 5. Can you at least get second? I don't know if I can win this. Jesus, I guess I had a bad call on the bias. This is when okay, I got myself in trouble. You guys that played the outside of the track were dead nuts. Right. Wow. I'm kind. Dude, that's egg on your face in the worst fucking way. Let's see. I got to look at this again. Jesus Christ. You know what? There's no way I could have put this 14 on the lead. There's absolutely no way. I mean, he's ran some 2 speedy races November of last year, but he's come back and ran 1, 2, 3, 4 and never 4 races and never looked like a speed horse. Wow. 12 had an excuse last race. If I'm wrong, okay, so let's just say I wasn't thinking bias. The 12 does make sense to me off of improving. I can see him running. Oh, the 9 horse. No, the 9 horse I wouldn't have liked. He ran against the bias on a route race. I don't ever like that. Someone else might not mind that. 8, where were your speed? 8 has speed. I thought 8 would have showed speed. Five horse was questionable on speed. I liked him on some of these speed races. Yeah, I could see him getting the lead, but then again, I could see him being the 60-1 shot that he was. 4 I didn't like. 3 I didn't like. They didn't do anything. 2 and 1, you didn't flash speed at all? Did anyone catch the fractions that race? Did they go the regular slow fraction? Oh, there they are. Wow, this was actually, I think, the fastest race of the day, too. They went sub 23, so they went 22 and 4, 46 and 3. I think that's the fastest first call of the day. Did anyone have that 14? Oh, Javon hit the 14. Javon's telling me that the one got pulled up. He got cut off on the rail. My God, that was fucking terrible. I mean, I was so excited for this race. Are you guys saying that this is a maiden claiming 30,000? Yeah, you're right. The 14 was dropping. The 14 was dropping. Man, oh man, I just didn't see this speed. I just didn't see this speed. I didn't see him doing that. Boy, he knew what he had to do, didn't he? And you know what? We're looking for speed and stalkers, and the speed, no one, it stayed 14, 12 all the way around. Right? It was 14, 12, 9, I think. Dude, this 14 looks exhausted and he's still running. I want to see the front of this gate. Dude, trust me, I'm so I shouldn't be all that look, I'm happy that a speed stalker, that speed and stalkers got the first two positions. I can admit when I make a bad adjustment and thinking that the inside of the track was good. Two kind of reared up. I don't know if that's a big enough excuse. One didn't flash any real speed. And you know what? Two got off okay. I don't think that was an excuse. I didn't see the 8 at the gate. I don't think there was anything on the 8. This jockey rode this horse like he knew he had a speed horse and he knew that there wasn't much speed. He really did. He really ran that race like he knew what he kind of knew what he had to do. He knew he had a speed horse. I could not put that horse on the lead. I want to look up one more race on him. I want to see what these marks were in December and November. That's going back. That's going back a long ways, though. I just wanted to see if those gave any heads up on what kind of horse this could have been. Uh, December 14, this horse came out. These my program's times are already adjusted. Uh, let's see if we can do this. I got to shrink it down just one. I wanted to blow that up. So right here is December 14, guys. I don't know if me doing this because I was set on I was going to play the inside of the track. But I'm only doing this just to see if there was a warning. This horse could have came up all hearts, and I would have said that I wasn't interested in him because I thought I seen something with the track today. So I want to get that disclaimer out there that I'm not going to go and show you guys all hearts and I'd say, oh, I should have had him. I don't want to be that guy because we know that I was making adjustment because I thought the rail turned up high. So my first call is adjusted, 23. So this is my range that day. 23 is the fastest winner of the day. That would have been a triangle, not a heart triangle. The 47, so he would have got a triangle at the first call. He would have got a slow at the second call. No, that's 48-3. He would have got an average at the second call. And at the third call, I was doing the 5 furlong points that day, so the 113, I don't know how good that was. There was a little indication that he might have speed. He would have had a triangle and an average. But I'm being dead honest, that wouldn't have been enough to make me bet him in this scenario. The other day that I can look up is 11/23. It was an early pressing day. 24, he would have been slow. 42nd or 42nd, 7, he would have been average and then slow again by 1 tick. There was a little thing that says that he might have flashed speed, but not enough for me to get to putting him on the lead. Well, you know what? I had to come down from my big run this weekend. I was hoping it wasn't going to be today, but anyways, guys, that's it for me. Tomorrow is probably going to be another struggling day. I'm handicapping Belmont and Keelan's opening day. We already know what kind of racing they have at Keelan. Unless I spot something fast and early, hopefully it'll be a sit-out day, or when I jump in, we'll hit. But I'll try to go through those 2 tracks. Yep, Keelan. We'll see. I got the card downloaded and I already started it. But anyways, guys, thanks for joining me like always. Okay, Justin, I'll look at the email, and I seen I got an email from someone else. So cool. I'll definitely take a look at them right away. But anyways, guys, thanks for joining us. I'll be on the show tomorrow. It'll probably be 12 something. Right before Belmont's first. Well, I'll have to see what time Keelan starts tomorrow. I don't know if Keelan starts early or not. But anyways, guys, take it easy. Stay safe out there. And next week, just a reminder, I won't be here next week, but who knows? I might try to stream or do something from Vegas. We'll see how comfortable I feel in public. But anyways, guys.